You know, sometimes all you need is 20 seconds of insane courage. Just literally 20 seconds of just embarrassing bravery. And I promise you, something great will come of it.
Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club sipping Moet as you find me. The back of the club macking hoes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to f needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benz and C notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic free.
Hi, hello. What's up, Internet? How's it going out there? Hope everyone's doing well and good. You know, considering, hope everyone is safe for now, but, I still have a stupid little fucking headache. Match. So that's slowing me down a lot, but I did finally get some editing done in the wee hours of the morning last night. Why not, you know? You heard there's a conflict going on in the Middle East? Wait, what? Wait. No fucking way. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Wait, I didn't set it. It just decided that today is my anniversary. Wait, I thought it was on the 17th. Why? Wait. Hang on. That's... No. That's terrible. Fuck. The day I finally talk about Palestine and it's automating my anniversary. Wow. That's unfortunate. Yikes. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I have a little headache still. It's like better, but if I mix up my words, it's actually ableist to make fun of me for it. So just so you know, it's a side effect of my migraines. No, it's okay. You can still make fun of me, but I thought it was in a week. I guess it's today. I don't remember what day it was that I got it. I was trying to like look, but I'm not sure where it is. Maybe it's in the affiliate tab? It told me to pick a day, but then I didn't pick a day, so I guess it picked for me. Oh well. Oh well, I guess. But I hope y'all are well. Just battling through good old migraines. They always get worse in the winter. I hate that. It's like not fair. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about it, but starting a new antidepressant soon, so maybe that will help. They think it's like something to do with like serotonin dips that happen right before a migraine, so you know, if you can regulate that, fewer migraines, maybe. So I hope that works. I've been sick all week. Oh no, I hope you feel better. That sucks. Hopefully it's not COVID. Nothing too bad, at least. I mean, being sick always sucks. I turn into such a baby. I just want to sleep and be fed soup. What else? What else? I like randomly decided to mop my floor today because I saw like the grout was so dirty. Like I mop pretty often, but like I didn't realize like how dirty the grout was in like some spots. So I just like scrubbed that shit for like an hour and a half. I just like get fixated on something. Like I just like can't walk away from it. You know how that is? Like when I was editing last night, I was like, oh, I'll just do like a few before bed. And then I like snap out of it. It's 4 a.m. I'm still editing. And I'm like, why did I do this? I didn't have to do that to myself. There was just so many clips I was like behind on. So, you know, I'm like halfway done now, about. So, at least there's that. And what else did I do? I had to clean more. Fucking, I don't even know. It was a lot of editing. Time is just a blur, man, really. I've been like watching a lot of Hasan to learn about the Palestine stuff. Congrats on Feel It. Thank you. Thank you. No problem. Wait, what's up? Oh, Kutabais, hi. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Everybody rolling in. Thank you. I didn't mean for it to be today, so... You know, surprise, I guess. I was gonna do something special, not talk about Palestine, but you know. Something else? Maybe this weekend can have a Halloween party or something. A Filiversary. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe it's been a year already. That's fucking crazy. Wild. Thank y'all for all the support. It's so nice. It's really so dope. Lucky 13, and it's on Friday the 13th. Whoa. Let's fucking go. Wicked. Hell yeah. Thank you, Chase. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you both. Yeah, no, it means so much to me that you guys come around and hang out with me, and I've met so many cool people already. I don't know really how it happened, but I'm glad you're here. You're all very sweet and smart, good little cookies. Pet the chat. Because you're cool. Oh, stop. Thank you. I just have so much to say, you know? Like why I started. It's because I just, like, wanted a space to, like, just talk shit. Most of all. Well, really, I started to do art, but then, nobody came when I was doing art. So, well, then I just started talking about shit, and I like it. Because I've always, like, talked off the ear of, like, my friends and family, my partners, like, just telling them way too much that, like, most of the time, let's be honest, they don't really want to hear about. So it's cool to have people that actually care about the same things that I care about. It's real cool. I haven't had, like, a community like that since, like, college, which is, like, maybe, like, sad and pathetic, but I think that's, like, actually a pretty common experience, you know? Like, adulthood can be kind of lonely for a lot of people, so I appreciate y'all very much. I don't know how I transition from this directly into talking about Palestine. I'm sweaty. Oh god. Built-in community with this whole walkable housing. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine a walkable community. And, like, third spaces. Yeah. There's a lot to be desired. Not in college. I didn't know you're over 21. Stop. Yeah, with all my gray hairs. I'm so young. Just... Yeah, no, I just turned 21. This is my first drink, ever, actually. I was thinking about going back to college, but I just don't want more debt. It's, like, too much. And, like, I've just kept learning by myself. Like, I wish I could afford books, but, like, going back to school doesn't really help that. Like, still couldn't afford school books when I was in school, so. Sim 25, I'll take it. Yeah, I would too. Oh, yeah. It would be nice. It would be nice. Like 23, right? I feel like you said that. Nah. Nah. I think you're thinking of Mari. I think Mari's like 24 or something. No. Nah, bro, I'm 30. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of dumb, so I get it. I am too. And and viewer lost. Rip. Too old. Too boomer. 23 max, not gonna lie. That's very nice. That's very nice. I appreciate that. Maybe like in person you could tell with like I have some wrinkles, you know, I don't know. Zoom in. Oh wait. I got the bags here. Old I feel kind of like in a lot of ways I am like 23 on the inside. Like I haven't changed all that much. I think just like a little bit more mature. But like I feel like more or less the same person. Got bags at 18. 2019 to me, yeah. Honestly, it feels like time stopped, kind of, in 2020. And everything is just like fake and or repeating itself or something. I don't know. It's all simulation anyway. And sometimes the simulation is worse than others. Is that my segue? Is this my segue opportunity? It's as good as I'm gonna get, probably. Alright, so writers are getting lazy. Real. I'm sure you all are familiar. It's all over the news everywhere. So just to recap real quick, Hamas attacked Israel. It turns out Israel had the intel that the attack was coming, chose not to do anything so that they could have the excuse to go ahead and level Gaza, which is undergoing like right now. That operation is going on. Many city blocks have been leveled already. It's really fucking devastating. So we just start here. As of Tuesday morning, Health Ministry in Gaza has stated at least 765 are dead, 140 of them are children, and 4,000 more people are wounded. Do I need to ask every one of you who they stand with Israel if they condone this? This is, I think, replying to somebody who was asking if he condones the actions of Hamas, which is a disgusting question. Obviously, no, violence bad. I can't believe we have to say that. Oh, let me change my view real quick. Twitter. The UN Office for the Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs has said so far 790 housing units in Gaza have been razed. 5,330 others have been severely damaged. Damage to 3 water and sanitation sites have cut off services to 400,000 people. Do you condone this? Do you condone this? The Israeli Defense Minister, Yoav Gallant, said, I have ordered a complete siege on the Gaza Strip. There will be no electricity, no food, no fuel. Everything is closed. We are fighting human animals. And we act accordingly. Just complete dehumanization and an overt, blatant genocide that the US is endorsing. Okay, Biden came out and said, I stand with Israel 100%. The US Air Force is already there. It's repulsive. Like, we are watching another Holocaust happen before our eyes. And Biden is like, yeah, go ahead. Lockheed Martin stocks through the fucking roof. You condone this. This is the cost of the conflict over the past 15 years. Palestinian side's injuries are in red, deaths in blue. Israeli injuries barely even compare. Obama did do, yeah, basically every Dem. Yeah, there's just a handful that are standing with Palestine. Social media has been a trip. Yeah, Twitter's a disaster. A real disaster. I really had to comb through to find, like, these choice tweets. Never heard of Gaza, yeah. Instagram is so bad, I haven't even looked. Oh, God. From Hasan, more than 40% of Gaza is 14 and under. Hey, how do you think that happened? Just mull on that real quick. How do you think it happened that the median age in Gaza is 14 years old? Israel government cut off their water, power, and food yesterday. 2 million elderly and children living in an open-air prison that Israel routinely bombs. It's the most sophisticated baby-killing machine out there. And this is in response to Ben fucking Shapiro, who has been full-on fucking Zion posting. If you can't see the difference between terrorists who behead babies, celebrate it, and hide behind their own children to avoid consequence, and soldiers who attempt to avoid civilian casualties, you are not morally sophisticated. You are a fool, and a dangerous fool at that. Thousands of houses leveled. And you're telling me that's attempting to avoid civilian casualties? No, fuck you. You genocidal freak. Oh. Twitter's a rat hole, truly. Median age is 18. There's a large portion under 15. Yeah, maybe I'm mixing up the stat that Hasan had and that one. Oh, yeah, Hamas killed 40 babies was bullshit, apparently. Yeah, of course it is. That's such a weird number. Like, what? Wait, what? No evidence at all. Yeah, there's no evidence at all for a lot of the stuff. A lot of it. And there's very little, like, journalists, like, allowed in, and also, like, many have already been killed in Gaza, so it's hard to get accurate information right now. 2 million civilians are trapped in Gaza with no way out. A government funded by the US and backed near unanimously by US politicians is announcing its intention to violate the Geneva Conventions. To focus on Hamas atrocities outside this context is morally unserious. Yeah. It's so fucking just blatant, like, blatant genocide. And, like, to be fair, like, there's been many war crimes done in Gaza for a long time. All of Palestine was corrupted by war crimes. That's how Israel was built. Okay? But, like, last month I saw a post about how the IDF poured cement into a well so no one can drink the water out of it anymore. Like, it's disgusting. Israel's doing more, of course. It's literally a nightmare for everyone, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they may have killed babies, sure. But, like, how many babies has Israel killed? You know, it's, yeah. No one even knows, like, the total number. And, yeah, no, like, 3/4 of the Hamas attacks are done directly on the IDF, on the Israeli military. This I found surprising, just as a side note, because there's a lot of rules or sometimes even laws that prevent people from speaking out in support of Palestine or specifically against Israel. So all of these students in Harvard are literally like putting their careers on the line. Like, they may be grad students who are teaching, or they might like have their organizations like disbanded or something. Like, this is fairly serious. Like, wasn't it just a couple years ago Harvard? Yeah, I think it was Harvard that fired their humanitarian law professor for speaking out against Israel. Their humanitarian law professor. So this is the statement that the students made. It is a group of 31 student organizations. We, the undersigned student organizations, hold the Israeli regime entirely responsible for all unfolding violence. Today's events did not occur in a vacuum. For the last 2 decades, millions of Palestinians in Gaza have been forced to live in an open-air prison. Israeli officials promised to open the gates of hell, and the massacres in Gaza have already commenced. Palestinians in Gaza have no shelters for refuge and nowhere to escape. In the coming days, Palestinians will be forced to bear the full brunt of Israel's violence. The apartheid regime is the only one to blame. Israeli violence has structured every aspect of Palestinian existence for 75 years. The systematized land seizures to routine airstrikes, arbitrary detentions to military checkpoints, and enforced family separations to targeted killings. Palestinians have been forced to live in a state of death, both slow and sudden. Today, the Palestinian ordeal enters into uncharted territory. The coming days will require a firm stand against colonial retaliation. We call on the Harvard community to take action to stop the ongoing annihilation of Palestinians. Hi, Dapper. It's okay. How are you? Not going very well. Yeah, well, a little serious right now. But yeah, doing all right. Hope you're well.
HasanAbi corporate. I don't even know what that is. Now let's continue with the Israel orders complete closure of Gaza. Every day there is a massive amount of news stories that I want to get through, and I simply cannot get through it because I don't have it in me to watch mainstream media. It hurts my soul. Very rarely do they have a decent understanding of the situation, or very rarely do they actually offer the dignity to the Palestinian people, see them as human beings. Very fucked up.
Lviv, where we have continued to hear all day the kind of low-level rumblings, booms, the Iron Dome intercepting incoming rockets from Gaza fired by Hamas towards Tel Aviv and Ben Gurion Airport. We've got some evidence this morning when an engineer was coming in that there was an explosion just south of the airport here. Everybody hit the deck there.
Yeah, this is the other thing I said last night, which many people got mad at me for. I wonder if people will consider why Haaretz, Amnesty International, an IDF veterans group, the father of one of the Israeli women held hostage, and hundreds of other organizations correctly recognize the root cause of the violence as Israel's occupation. Everyone that is involved in this, and everyone that is like looking at it not with like bloodthirst, okay, with bloodlust, everyone that's looking at this situation in an honest way realizes why it's happening and realizes the only way to stop it. But there is no democracy, there is no democratic process, and I don't even know what the democratic process would look like if they were to hold a referendum on genociding all Palestinians. It is sad.
And so, you know, the intensity of this, I think, is it.
No, it's okay, Dapper. Don't worry. Yeah, it's definitely a very serious subject. I should have probably prefaced with a trigger warning for violence, war, etc.
is really the story of the hour, you know, and the fact that we have Gaza in play, Tel Aviv and Jerusalem hearing sirens because there are incoming attacks or incoming rockets from Hamas, and then to the north here, the potential for something significant happening on the Lebanese-Israeli border. It is a ratcheting up, there is no doubt, in what is this very bloody conflict, Casey.
All right, Becky Anderson in Tel Aviv. Stay safe, Becky. We will be coming back with you much more throughout this hour. But joining us now from Jerusalem is CNN's Ben Wiedemann. Ben, Jerusalem, of course, one of the places where these sirens have been heard. What's the latest there?
Yeah, Casey, about an hour and a half ago, we heard the sirens go off and then some distant thuds. We understand there may have been as many as 10 intercepts. And there are reports coming from the Israeli Medical Service that several people...
So fucking what? They're intercepted. So you're fine then. So you're fine?
Were injured on the outskirts of Jerusalem. It's not clear if that was an impact or, as I've seen myself before, when the Iron Dome intercepts incoming missiles, there's
always been under the impression that they are both pretty awful. Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, Palestine is not by definition awful. Palestine was a sovereign country where people lived peacefully before the Israel project existed. But Hamas is a far-right reactionary organization, and they do run the government in Gaza. So it is, I mean, if you don't understand like the whole context, a little complicated. But why are they choosing Israel to back when they've been all the Palestine? Yeah, so I mean, that's a lot of American foreign interest, right? Because we're longtime allies with Israel. We literally helped found the state of Israel as a racist project. Sending all the Jews to a state so that they can go live there, that's a racist formation of a country. You know what I mean? Why'd you have to do that? Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of the West as well, like England stands with Palestine. With Israel. Most of the West has historically. It's rooted in a lot of racism. Like, people are more racist towards Palestinians than they are towards Israelis. There's also just like a lot of propaganda feeding into that as well. Misplaced and one-sided, absolutely. And your feeling is correct. Hamas is separate from the innocent people just trying to survive. Exactly. Yeah, Hamas and Palestinians are not the same thing. You know, there's plenty of innocent people that are under control in this open-air prison.
a lot of shrapnel that falls to the ground, so that may have been the cause.
To be fair, it's not really a prison. Prison is for people who have done crimes, right? Who have been convicted of crime. These people just simply exist and are held there without recourse. They can't get out to see a doctor. They can't go see their family in the West Bank. Like, they are trapped.
For those injuries as this conflict intensifies. What we have heard so far today, for instance, Yoav Gallant, the Israeli defense minister, has ordered what he called a complete siege on Gaza, cutting off all food, electricity, and fuel to a place where 2 million people are living. Now, according to the World Food Program, 63% of the population of Gaza is, quote, food insecure. The Israelis are, of course, preparing, by all accounts, for a massive ground invasion into Gaza.
I like that. I like that this guy maybe talk to Tobias Hutch. What did he say about Hamas killing random people? Okay. He doesn't know what I've said about Hamas killing random people. And he just makes an inference. So many vids of people supporting Palestina, Ho chant, kill all Jews. Any clips about what he said about Hamas killing people at a festival for no reason. And then he goes, Hasan acts like he knows everything, but he doesn't know anything. So sad. Bitch, don't you feel like you don't know anything? You're asking chatters.
So
You've made up your mind about what my perspective is. You have no idea what it is. You're asking chatters to clear it up for you while simultaneously saying, I don't know anything. I mean, I have a video out on my YouTube page if you want to watch it. Bro, my keyboard doesn't work. It takes me minutes to type anything. Why would I seal? Okay, got it. It's odd that you literally came in here trying to comprehend, even though you had a perspective of what you think I said. You came in here trying to comprehend what my genuine opinion is, and before even figuring it out, you start.
My keyboard is broken is the best excuse I've heard yet. Oh, that's a good one.
Saying Hasan doesn't know anything. Don't you feel like that's a bit self-defeating?
Sending lots of armor in that direction. Now, it's not clear how far they're going to go, but certainly in 2008, 2009, when there was a prolonged outbreak of violence between Gaza and Israel, the Israelis did cut the Gaza Strip in half, but they avoided going into population centers. In 2014, Israeli forces entered the Gaza Strip, but yet again avoided going into population centers. Now, the expectation...
Did they, though? How hard did they avoid it?
Is this time, given the gravity of the situation, the Israeli operation in Gaza will be.
Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel ashamed? Yeah.
Much more extensive. It may take.
Propaganda / gut human reactions are fucking terrifying. I'm an Israeli and my cousin just died in this conflict. How am I supposed to ever preach to my family ever again about my opinion that Hamas's entire reason for existing is the IDF sketchy operations, abhorrent right-wing Jewish settlers, and first of all, I'm sorry for your loss. Abhorrent right-wing Jewish settlers and general Arab hatred after an Arab Palestinian literally killed a family of ours. The IDF, Israel's media channels on all political spectrums, and most of all, right-winged insane monsters like Netanyahu and Ben-Gvir are to blame for this instance, this fucking situation, where even the extremely few Israelis who realize who's really at fault have no way to convince any other person of their opinion, much less get a politician to do something about it. There's one guy in the fucking Knesset that said it is actually the fault of Israel. Except... chatter, don't lose out hope. There is not much you can do. There is not much you can do in this circumstance. I'm sorry for your loss. You just have to keep fighting the good fight, and your cause is just. You're right. And the irony is, of course, the dark irony is, of course, that
man. Fucking Netanyahu is from Philadelphia, by the way, if you don't know. From fucking Philadelphia. Cycle of violence between both sides forever, really, yeah. Yeah, and, like, one side has the power to end the cycle. It's Israel. That's it.
The Israeli security apparatus, the ones that are not, like, baying for blood, even though there aren't that many left, it seems, have time and time again said that the extreme thirst from the treatment of settlers, the extreme thirst of like settler terrorism on the West Bank is directly a security flaw for the Israeli state. Is not just the assessment of someone like myself, who has always unconditionally supported the emancipation for Palestinian people, but is the assessment of like Israel's own internal intelligence communities. Because fascism does not stop. Fascism only continues to find new enemies and constantly fucking exercise jingoistic, hyper-militant attitudes, and it only has to expand on the violence until that violence comes back and hurts the inner core. It always needs another. The issue is, like, given the long history of anti-fascist action from Jewish people, It's shocking that there aren't more people that are able to push back. Propaganda is very strong. I mean, I can't say anything. I mean, I live in America. Look at our situation, you know?
They never would while they were on top. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Israel will, like, give away the reins to a secular government. They're not going to do land back out of the kindness of their own heart. We need BDS, really. We need America to be serious about stopping war crimes. But, like, of course, that's also not happening right now, right? Like, not with fucking Biden. Like, not any fucking chance in hell. And, like, the entire military apparatus is, like, completely intertwined with the IDF. So, I don't know. I don't really have a solution. It's good to be here. What are your views on the situation? My views are just free Palestine. Land back. That's it. That's it. A single secular state where everyone can be freely moving around within it. You know. America caused this shit with our taxes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, more than taxes, like the whole military bussy.
Hey, just want to let you know it's customary in the Jewish faith that you are not supposed to necessarily say sorry for your loss or rest in peace. The customary thing is they are of blessed memory. We celebrate the life of the deceased rather than mourning their death. Hope that helps. I like that. Leftism is seen as a joke in Israel for obvious reasons, dude. What the fuck? It's like it is literally designed as a state with the displacement of Palestinians. Of course, leftism is seen as a fucking joke. Bro, they killed their more tolerant Zionists. Like, what are we talking about? The guy who celebrated that execution is now in the government. There is a guy by the name of Ben Gvir who is now in the Israeli government, who is supposed to be running the West Bank, the occupation, who literally was declared a terrorist and
Yeah, Dapper, like, the most important thing is ending the apartheid. Like, yeah, and of course, like, toppling Israeli fascism, as Nori said. Want an equal treatment and recognition on the world stage. Yeah. The bare fucking minimum, man.
too extreme to serve in the IDF. Of course. Do we not feel like there is probably going to be some spiritual residue there if that is the norm? Hey, he has a Israeli mass shooter portrait in his house.
Time for that to happen, but of course what we're seeing is that there are, according to the Israelis today so far, 130 strikes in Gaza, they say, on Hamas targets. But what we've seen is that they seem to have done away with what's known as the knock on the roof, where a small explosion is or explosive device is directed at the building. They plan on hitting as sort of a warning shot for people to leave. Sometimes the Israelis will actually...
Oh, how kind. Oh, how kind. You get a warning bomb.
Call people in the building and tell them to evacuate. It doesn't seem to be happening at the moment. In Jabalia, in the northern part, in the Jabalia refugee camp in northern Gaza, there was a strike earlier today. The extent of damage from the videos we're seeing is massive. There's talk of as many as 50 people being killed in that strike alone. And I think...
Not the Cuck News Network.
The expectation, people in Gaza is that this is just the beginning of what's going to be a very long and difficult period.
Ben Wiedemann in Jerusalem. Thank you very much for that. We're going to dive into all of this now with today's panel. Natan Sachs is the director of the Brookings Institution Center for Middle East Policy. Vivian Salama, a national security reporter for the Wall Street Journal. And David Sanger is CNN's political and national security analyst. He also serves as a White House and national security correspondent.
More diverse and conservative opinions. Yeah, that doesn't shock me at all. I feel like CNN has just been basically on the right for like at least 5 years.
At the New York Times. And David, let me start with you because you have covered this your whole career, essentially.
Had a history of Palestine. New to Palestine? Begin your journey with our introductory articles. Cool. Miss database. Cool. That's dope. Thank you.
And can help us understand. Ben was walking us through some of what may happen in the Gaza Strip in the coming days. Really unprecedented.
It is.
Good night, Dapper. Thanks for stopping by.
And it poses a whole series of dilemmas for Prime Minister Netanyahu, his government.
Like they would never, I feel like they would never cover the actions of Hamas with the same way. And one is a disorganized like band of individuals that don't have access to fucking adequate training or weapons, like no real rules of engagement. The other is a fucking state. The other is not just a state, not just any state, but one of the most militant states out there, who gets unlimited funds from the United States of America in general. And they're like, oh, one of the most sophisticated militaries in the world is just they got a real situation on their hands. They have to really think about like a reasoned, tempered response when they eviscerate entire city blocks in Gaza. It's nuts, man. It's fucking nuts.
It's really mind melting. Like all the fucking passive language that they use, like. Oh yeah, there's 800 Palestinians dead, but it's always like 300 Israelis killed brutally by Hamas.
I have covered Itamar Ben Gvir. Yeah, I have extensively covered him.
For President Biden as he tries to support the Israelis. So the first dilemma is, what do you do about the hostages? There are, as you said, more than 100.
Tomorrow is Invasion Day. Wait, this was 1 day ago. I think HasanAbi corporate posts the same day, right? So that would have been today. I think he's talking about like Israel invading Gaza. Like on the ground.
We've been reporting at the Times the number may be closer to 150. Clearly some of those are also American citizens, although we don't know how many. But in any case, hostages for any society is a big deal, and for Israel, as you know, it's going to be a huge issue. So they've got competing.
It turns out it's not, by the way. Like, they literally don't give a shit. Which is, again, yet another circumstance where you have failed to correctly assess the inhumanity of your oppressors. You thought incorrectly that they would go, well, you have Israeli citizens in your hands. We care about the protection of Israeli citizens. Meanwhile, if they cared about the protection of Israeli citizens, they would do a better job of trying to fucking stop the Palestinian the Palestinian incursion into the borders of Israel. They're not even doing that. They went on the genocide route. They skipped a step. It's crazy. And yes.
Yeah, they just immediately went to leveling the entire Gaza Strip. it's devastating. Like, I don't know, like, I'm scared to show too much footage, but like, I'm sure you've seen it.
If you think that, if you think personally that these, I mean, if you thought that Israel would be more careful and considerate about their own citizens being held hostage by Palestinians who have openly stated that the real reason for why they're doing that is so that they can at least have some leverage against against Gaza being leveled and reduce to rubble, and you know, and you thought Israel would be more careful with their tactics, well, I guess, you know, we were all wrong. I was wrong too. What happens if Israel bombs?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, that's kind of like the main bargaining chip that Hamas had. So, like, for Israel to even say to that, like, oh no, fuck it, we'll even kill our own citizens, like, it's just so bloodthirsty.
U.S. hostages, brother. I think at this point, the state of Israel is not even listening to their own internal communications about refusing to be ruthless, even in the West Bank. They don't care. I think they're just like moving towards just active genocide.
Instincts here.
Stop saying roof knocking, please. I'm gonna fucking roof knock myself, dude. Oh my god. Brother, you have to be insane if you think that, like, dropping a fucking dud 15 minutes before completely leveling a residential building is adequate and it's actually somehow moral. Especially when it doesn't matter. It's still a fucking war crime. You cannot blow up civilian fucking buildings. Okay? Israel is so used to doing that it doesn't fucking...
Yeah, how the fuck is that even supposed to help? Like, that's such an absurd idea. There's bombs going off all around you. How are you gonna tell when it, like, a dud landed on your roof? Like, and where do you evacuate to? Exactly. Where the fuck are they supposed to go?
It doesn't matter. Nobody says anything about it. And ultimately, it doesn't even matter because apparently they're stopped. And why shouldn't they stop? What the fuck are you gonna do? What is anyone else gonna do? What are they gonna say? They're blowing up their own open air prison, where again, the average age is 18. They're blowing up their open air prison. They've killed 6,000 plus people before this, by August 31st, between 2000 and 2008. I mean, between 2000 and now. They're still destroying people's homes, and you think, like, man, it's fine. It's totally fine. Something to also consider that many of you refuse to consider is...
Hi, welcome in. Jules, Free Palestine.
Is that, like, you know, 47% or more than 40% of the entire population is 14 and under.
This is the piece that liberals want. Yeah, I know. Liberals have gone, like, really mask off. It's so gross. The fuck? Fucking libs. Everyone's a lib.
Yeah, Hassan, please. They announced a bombing and blew up a hospital. This isn't to inform civilians. Exactly. It's to make it seem like it's to give dumbasses an opportunity to try and defend Israel in a very pathetic way, where anyone who has a shred of humanity and doesn't fucking and doesn't consider Palestinians to be like subhuman filth that deserve to be excised is going to look at you like you're a fucking animal, because you are.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, the first day when it was just attacks on Israel, every single lib on Twitter was like, "Oh, we have to pray. Oh, today we can't take sides. We shouldn't make this political. We should just be praying for the Israelis that lost their lives." And the next fucking day, when Israel started leveling fucking Gaza, leveling it, they're all like, "Let's fucking go! Kill them all! Make it make sense, dude.
You are an animal.
I'm Kurdish, so I understand and sympathize with the Palestinian resistance. Awesome. Welcome in.
Well, you're a bloodthirsty animal if you think that, like, oh, well, they do warnings before they blow up an entire fucking apartment complex. And people still die in said apartment complex. Gaza is one of the most densely packed open-air prisons of the fucking planet. Oh. It's cool, man. I announced my war crime. So it's fine, actually. Like, what difference does it make if they're fucking doing the warnings beforehand and now they've even stopped doing it when you have the military openly stating we have control over the food, we have control over the water, we have control over the electricity, we've shut off all three of those things, okay, into Gaza, and that is because the enemy we are fighting are human animals. They're beasts. They're not human. That's what an official said. They announced it. That in and of itself is literally a war crime. Like, what?
That's what I read to you is one of the tweets.
What are we doing? It's so fucking stupid to have this conversation over and over again as though this is like not appropriate. Hey, at least they announced it first. Technically not a war crime according to the doctrine if there's actionable intelligence towards pointing towards a civilian building being dual-use targets. I do not support Israel, though. Yeah, also, that's a lie. It is not a dual-use target, and it's still a fucking war crime regardless. You know what is a war crime? Shutting off fucking water to the people that you're trying to starve out. It's called collective punishment. You know, collective punishment is a war crime. It's so crazy.
Yeah, and like there was already very limited water. I think I heard it was like 90% of Palestinians don't have access to clean water as it was, like before this even happened. So this is a humanitarian crisis.
I don't get how you can sit there and justify any of that, dude. Don't get mad at us for being war criminals when we told you we were going to commit a war crime. Yeah, it's like at the top of the hour, I warn you that there's a 3-minute ad break. And then you're still fucking caught off guard. It's an excuse to say that they warned all the civilians.
Wait, it's the top of the hour. How did he know?
Away, and only the people there are violent militants. That is what the military did in Fallujah. It's a way to cover their ass to justify bombing civilian targets. Yes, exactly. The most moral military, baby. Yeah.
One is to go in to clear out Hamas, and the second is...
There isn't many other broadcasts talking about this from the Palestine side, probably because it's...
Spend water truckers for water. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I saw a piece where everyone in Palestine has, like, their tanks, like water tanks that they have to, like, save.
It's legit dangerous. Thank you for not holding back. I mean, it's not... I don't know. I don't think it's dangerous. For me, it's not. If you're in Palestine, then yes.
Saving the lives of those hostages, and the hostages presumably are in tunnels or in the middle of Gaza. The second problem is, it's one thing to go into Gaza, which we have seen happen before, though not in a long time. It's another thing to stay in Gaza, right? And this is the same problem the United States faced when it went into Afghanistan, when it went into Iraq, because at some point, if you become an occupying force, you just get a constant guerrilla war. So the Israeli government's going to have to make it.
Yeah, genocide. Like, he's literally saying it. He's like, the Israeli government has to make a decision that you can't be a constant occupying force. You just have to genocide them.
Decision about how far does it want to go. And the third issue, and you're seeing it right in these...
But can you imagine the callous indifference? Like, dude, you're covering the options, and one of them is literally the final solution, like, to the Jewish question, but instead of the Jewish question is the Palestinian question.
There are so many parallels. It's true.
Fucking crazy. I agree with you 100%. What do you say to the people who argue Hamas is taking shelter in civilian buildings? Brother, it's fucking bullshit. They blow up literally the Associated Press office. They blow up the
No, yeah, they say that there's Hamas in every building that they blow up. Oh yeah, sorry. There was a There was Hamas in that school building. Oh, sorry. There was Hamas in that hospital. Oh, sorry. There was Hamas inside that child's skull.
Associated Press office publicly, like, they blow up hubs of journalism. You think those journalists don't realize, oh, wow, I had no idea that Hamas was in the fucking basement? No, there is no proof. There is no proof that Hamas is ever in any of these fucking buildings. It's a lie. It's a lie. They're lying. The fuck are you talking about? Not only are they lying, but also on top of that, even if they were being correct, even if there are like Hamas militants in a fucking hospital, ask yourself, is that okay? Yeah, Hamas is baiting them into committing genocide. They really didn't want to do it. Guys, you don't understand. Israel really didn't want to fucking bomb the children's hospital, but just, man, they have Hamas in there, so they just had to fucking...
Yeah, had to kill the 1,000 people inside the hospital so that we could get the 20 Hamas soldiers or whatever.
Kill all the children in the children's hospital. What were Hamas expecting for the result of their terrorist actions? This is such a fucking funny take, man. That's great. That's awesome. You fucking spit on the Israeli flag, and then you try to fucking duke it out with me.
I don't know how Hasan hasn't gone clinically insane over the past few days. Like, cheddars have been testing him. It's
like half of these motherfuckers don't even have any genuine opinion on the matter. They just want to fight.
These pictures here is going to be one of proportionality. Right? It's been tragic for the Israelis. We think there are about 700 dead. You could see numbers that went way above that fairly quickly if the Israelis sustain this kind of a campaign. And many Palestinians living in Gaza are not fans of Hamas.
Natan, this is a region you spend all of your time focused on. You obviously have deep ties to Israel itself.
Yeah, they killed a journalist who was an American and Palestinian dual citizen who was wearing a press vest and a helmet that said press by shooting her in the neck. And then they went and beat up people carrying her coffin when she had a Christian funeral, okay, because she was a Christian Palestinian, and then broke into her hearth to rip off the Palestinian flag from her coffin. And even in death, they did not allow the Palestinians to have peace. So what the fuck do you expect? There is no, like, I genuinely sometimes feel like I'm having an argument with people that I've had time and time again.
Yeah, I remember that journalist was specifically exposing IDF crimes.
When they try to defend the actions of Nazi Germany. There are a lot of neo-Nazis that I duke it out with on a regular basis. They're anti-Semitic as fuck, and they routinely speak from both sides of their fucking mouths about all of the issues that have happened, all of the evil that they subjected people to. It's like you cannot, there's a certain point where you literally can just say, okay, this was fucked up. It is so shocking that I have to literally sit here and well, ironic because, Bibi Netanyahu is a Holocaust revisionist, but I don't understand. I don't understand what you expect here. Like, what is the situation here? Like, what do you think Palestinian people are supposed to do when they fucking peacefully protest? They get shot and they get bombed. When they violently retaliate, they get shot and they get bombed. When they don't do anything and they're not even a part of like the Gaza Strip, they get shot, they lose their houses, and they get fucking humiliated by a bunch of settlers who are now armed and have full support of the state. What are they supposed to do? You just want them to quietly die. Just fucking say it. You know what I mean? At that point, you want them to quietly fucking die. You can say, are you justifying terrorism law all day, every day? Israel's current existence is a...
It's somehow magically not terrorism when Israel is doing it. Like, I don't get it. Both sides. So crazy. Israel lied and said it wasn't them who killed her. Yep.
Terrorist state, okay? It is doing terrorism to Palestinians on a daily fucking basis. It is an apartheid state. That is not my opinion. That is the opinion of the former head of Mossad. That is the opinion of former prime ministers. That is the opinion of every fucking human rights watch organization, a human rights organization. It is literally an apartheid state. The only people who are holding on to the dream that it's not are either people who do not see Palestinians as humans anyway, or recognize it, but they just want to, still.
Yeah, like, never mind the fact that, like, most Americans could not tell you on site whether someone's Palestinian or Israeli. Like, they don't know. Like, you can't tell. But, like, just based on, like, vibes, I guess, just all the propaganda, it's reeled itself directly into their fucking cranium.
Defend it, kind of. If Palestinians had a lighter skin color, a greater majority of people would have more empathy and understanding, an unfortunate reality. This is also kind of funny because what do you think Israelis look like? They look like the exact same as the Palestinians.
Right.
Like, so it doesn't even matter from that front either. That is a delusional take, really? You think Israelis and Palestinians do not look alike? Really? That's what you're going to say to me?
Uh-oh. Here comes the phrenology frogs.
Really? So the Mizrahi Jews just, they simply have a different look than other Arabs? Is that what you're saying? No, bro, the thing about light skin, relax. No, it is important because, yes, the people that are being oppressed are Muslim, so they don't give a shit. Because they're Muslim. A big part of Israel's population is of Ashkenazi descent and is white. I'll try to find a number. No, there are plenty of Ashkenazi Jews. Ironically, Mizrahi Jews and Israeli Arabs were originally, ironically, they were also oppressed internally. And Israel had a standing opinion to at least improve their demographic look.
Yeah, I mean, there is like a small group of far-right fundamentalist Jewish people who prefer Ashkenazi Jewish people. Like, they think they're like the only legitimate ones or some shit. It's just white supremacy in another form, I guess. I don't know. That's a little in the weeds though, because like most Jewish people are not fundamentalists.
Offering up citizenship to Russians and Ukrainians and many others.
I mean, just talk about what David kind of laid out there and what you see being the next turn in Gaza.
Well, what's tragic about this case is that it's not just another round. This is not just another repeat of previous times. In Israeli psyche, this is, to a large degree, Israel's 9/11. What happened on Saturday was so barbaric and so ostentatious in Israeli minds, and we haven't even seen all the pictures yet, that the mood in Israel is very different than it's been in the past. David spoke very well about the price that Israel would pay if it went in.
Oh yeah, I saw a bunch of videos on Twitter of... It's so fucking brain rotten, dude. A bunch of Israeli citizens singing like the Israeli national anthem or other songs like in support of the IDF. It's literally an imagine moment. You just don't want their place of worship to be a military base filled with world-ending nukes. Right. Yeah, there are lots and lots of Jewish people speaking out against this as well, like ending for the end of the occupation, the end of apartheid.
Especially if it stayed there. But Israel is now willing to take prices, to take costs, and to also, take prices also from the Gazans, unfortunately, that it wasn't in the past. And so we could definitely see a massive invasion. We might also see even an attempt to take down Hamas, which is something Israel has never done. Since Hamas...
The fucked upness is not about the legitimacy of militants versus apartheid. It's about killing and torturing civilians. In no way a left take. Also, the ideology of Hamas is fundamentalist fascism. Fuck them and apartheid.
This close. This close. Bro. Yeah, killing and torturing civilians. That's bad, right? So when Israel does that, it's bad? Right?
Brother. Nobody thinks Hamas is great.
Family leave Israel for that shit. Oh yeah. That's right. Ethan talked about when he did his birthright trip and he like heard the bombs going off all the time because he was like near Gaza. And I mean, he was like never afraid because the Iron Dome.
Or maybe some people do. I don't fucking know. I don't know how many times I have to repeat this. If you want Hamas not to have any fucking power, the only way to starve Hamas out is by literally proving them wrong, okay? By stopping the apartheid, by stopping the occupation, by allowing Palestinians to live freely. Because, like I've said a million times over, the collaborative project for the Palestinian existence is the West Bank. And if you think that they are doing fine in the West Bank, you are the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen in my entire life. Israel's own internal security apparatus has pointed to this reality. The Haaretz editorial board has pointed to this reality. The fucking father of one of the girls that was kidnapped by Hamas said this exact same thing. If people who are currently under fire,
And it's an open fact that Israel created Hamas. They wanted a reactionary force to justify their own unjustifiable actions.
who have literally been victim to Palestinians, who are the purveyors of the apartheid state or otherwise defenders of the apartheid state, are recognizing that maybe we've gone too far. Why the fuck don't you see it? Everyone wants the violence to stop. I love when people say
Violence bad. Hey, do you guys also hate violence? All my homies hate violence.
hey, this is Israel's 9/11. And Israel didn't stop America after 9/11. So why should America stop Israel after 9/11? Bro, you think it was good? You think what we did after 9/11 was good? Are you fucking insane? That is literally a moment for you to go, oh shit, remember what America did after 9/11 and how fucking bad it was? We probably shouldn't repeat that mistake.
Oh my god, yeah. I was fighting with someone in my TikTok comments today about something else entirely, but I said, like, the war on terror was genocidal. It killed over 4.5 million people. And this motherfucker had the audacity to say to me, oh, well, genocide isn't tantamount to the death count. Okay, sure. So, why was it only Muslim countries that we invaded exactly? Precisely why? Where are the weapons of mass destruction? Did we find those? Because I don't think we did.
That's crazy
9/11, right?
to look at like an $8 trillion massively destabilizing war with millions of people dead, tens of millions of people displaced, refugee crises, and so much decapitation of power and power
32% of Israelis support a two-state solution. Wow.
vacuums and militant terror cells being built on top of said power vacuums, and looking at that and going, we want to do that ourselves. You're out of your fucking mind.
Hamas took over the Gaza Strip, taking Fatah out and taking over the Gaza Strip. We've seen Israel live with Hamas, of course an enemy, but at least an address they can deal with. Now, a lot of things have changed in Israel. I don't know if the government will decide to topple Hamas. It is not out of the question. It was in previous rounds. It's not today.
And Vivian, your paper has been reporting some of the origins of this. We obviously haven't quite jumped into the conversation about Iran yet at this table, but it certainly seems as though sources that are speaking to the journal, they say, from Hamas and Hezbollah, are saying that, hey, Iran was deeply involved in this.
That's right. A number of my colleagues in the Middle East reported that Iran...
What the actual fuck Hamas thought was going to happen before they attacked? No one can be this stupid. You're right, man. You're right. It's a really...
What did Hamas think was going to happen? Oh my god. Christ. They had nothing to lose. That's the whole point, dude. Get it through your skull.
Different position than what the Palestinians are in now than before 2 days ago, when they were still having their, when they still had only, I guess, 90.
Yeah, that's like a lot higher than I would have guessed. Cole. I imagine conscription might actually lead more people to support the plight of Palestinians, you know? You're forced at a young age to see up close what the IDF is doing to Palestinians. I think it can go one of two ways, you know what I mean?
7% of their water supply be toxic, not be able to fucking build desalination plants, not even have concrete allowed inside of Gaza, you know? Yeah, what the fuck was Hamas thinking? I guess they really miscalculated.
Yeah, like Marcus, left-wing vets. You know, you love to see it.
Dude. They should have asked HasanAbi instead. They should have fucking checked in with you, dog. They should have been like, hey, liberals and radical leftists in the Western sphere of influence. Is it okay if we try to violently break out of the fucking prison that we have been living in? Is that okay? Or will that fuck up your vibes, dude? Will that fuck up your vibes and ruin your plans for the...
Hey, we're planning a violent insurrection where we break out of this concentration camp. Is that cool with you?
Weekend, I guess. You know what I mean? What the fuck should they have done? They should have checked in with you. Man, it's so crazy how Israel changed its attitude towards Palestinian existence literally after yesterday. And it wasn't actually anything like that before yesterday. It was totally fine. And all of a sudden, they're just reducing Gaza into rubble. And now you can say, don't see how killing festival goers breaking out of prison. Of course that those festival goers did not deserve to be fucking murdered. But why? What do you mean? Like, you're saying breaking out of prison, you're having a festival next to a concentration camp.
Literally.
They did not deserve to die, okay?
Yeah.
You know who's...
No, they did not deserve to die, but like the comfort and just completely blasé attitude you have to just party right next to a concentration camp. Like, how exactly is that like a fun time?
Responsible for that death, for every single death, though, the Israeli state that, one, allowed there to be a festival next to a concentration camp, and two, has been fucking killing the shit out of people in the West Bank for so long that they've demonstrated time and time again that they are an apartheid state and that they have no interest in collaborating with the Palestinians and want to forcibly expel them from their own fucking borders. This is, once again, not my take. This is the perspective of the Israeli intelligence community. So take it up with them. So I'm glad that Israel is doing what it knows best, which is bombing the shit out of 14-year-olds and executing them. But hey, they let them know ahead of time that they were going to bomb their fucking houses. If you couldn't make it out in time, then sucks to suck. 12-year-old child that fucking exploded.
Aware.
Over the weekend, Hamas...
No way he ended it there. That cut.
launched a surprise assault in Israel along the southern towns, killing at least 700 people, taking over 100 hostages. It was unprecedented in the coordination and the deadliness of a Hamas assault. We've talked about this before, but the level of technological sophistication and weaponry on Israel's side, the funding, it is so much broader, so much more robust than what Hamas or Palestinians have.
It's laughable. It's not even a comparison.
So this has that underscores how unprecedented the deadliness of this was. As I said in headlines, in response, Israeli authorities announced that they will implement a full blockade in Gaza, cutting electricity indefinitely. I mean, there's in Gaza, they only have 4 electricity hours a day anyway, but now it's fully blocked off, blocking the entry of food and fuel as a part of what they call a siege, a complete one on Gaza.
Yeah, so nobody can even send humanitarian aid into Palestine. I mean, you couldn't before either, but especially not now. And what else? Oh, yeah. The IDF said that if any resources come in from Egypt, they will blow up the trucks.
At least 500 dead in Gaza as we record this, and Israel is threatening a ground war, which would be so devastating it's difficult to even comprehend. A reminder that collective punishment is a war crime, and that the horrors here are undescribable. I mean,
I mean, cutting off water alone is a war crime.
I am heartbroken for the Israeli civilians that were killed, and I am heartbroken for the people of Gaza and everybody who are going to continue to bear the brunt of the powder keg that is the continued apartheid that Israel is implementing. It is a powder keg. Israel brought the barrel, they brought the gunpowder, the matches, and this is the result that we see. It's not just me saying this. Let's read here. This is a statement from... Let's do the Haaretz thing first, actually, yeah. Haaretz, one of the bigger newspapers in Israel, their editorial board today, or I'm sorry, not today. It was this weekend. It was yesterday. They published this piece. Netanyahu bears responsibility for this Israel-Gaza war. The disaster that befell Israel on the holiday of Simchat Torah is the clear responsibility of one person, Benjamin Netanyahu. The prime minister who has prided himself on his vast political experience and irreplaceable wisdom in security matters completely failed to identify the dangers he was consciously leading Israel into when establishing a government of annexation and dispossession, when appointing Bezalel Smotrich and Itamar Ben-Gvir to key positions while embracing a foreign policy that openly ignored the existence and rights of Palestinians. That was the opening paragraph in this piece, but I will read the conclusion as well here. In the past, Netanyahu marketed himself as a cautious leader who eschewed wars and multiple casualties on Israel's side. After his victory in the last election, he replaced this caution, with the policy of a fully right government, with overt steps to annex the West Bank, to carry out ethnic cleansing in parts of the Oslo-defined Area C, including the Hebron Hills and the Jordan Valley. This also included a massive expansion of settlements and bolstering of the Jewish presence on Temple Mount near the Al-Aqsa Mosque, as well as boasts of an impending peace deal with the Saudis, in which the Palestinians would get nothing, with open talk of a second Nakba in his governing coalition. As expected, signs of an outbreak of
Yeah, people say that that Palestine rejected offers for a two-state solution, but no one talks about the contents of those offers. It was obviously a joke.
Hostilities began in the West Bank, where Palestinians started feeling the heavier hand of the Israeli occupier. Hamas exploited the opportunity in order to launch its surprise attack on Saturday. Above all, the danger looming over Israel in recent years has been fully realized. A prime minister indicted in 3 corruption cases cannot look after state affairs, as national interests will necessarily be subordinate to extricating him from a possible conviction and jail time. This was the reason for establishing this horrific coalition and the judicial coup advanced by Netanyahu, and for the enfeeblement of top army and intelligence officers who were perceived as political opponents. The price was paid by the victims of the invasion in Western Negev. So that is one of the top papers in Israel saying this. And I also wanted to read a statement here from a member of the Knesset, a part of the
Israel's a democracy. That's all Socdem's Congress are starting with. Yeah. Yeah. Democracy. It's so wonderful. Right. Oh, God. It's, like, inherently undemocratic as a state project. Like, this colonization, it happened in everyone's lifetime. Like, we've all witnessed this.
Leftist Hadash coalition. He is the sole Jewish member, I believe. Ofer Kasif. We put this up here. This was Walid Shahid who reposted this, but I believe this quote was initially in Al Jazeera. We condemn and oppose any assault on innocent civilians, but in contrast to the Israeli government, that means that we oppose any assault on Palestinians, civilians as well. We must analyze those terrible incidents, the attacks, in the right context, and that is the ongoing occupation. We have been warning time and time again, everything is going to erupt and everybody is going to pay a price, mainly innocent civilians on both sides. And unfortunately, that is exactly what happened, he said.
If only everyone predicted this.
The Israeli government, which is a fascist government, supports, encourages, and leads pogroms against the Palestinians. There is an ethnic cleansing going on. It was obvious the writing was on the wall, written in the blood of the Palestinians, and unfortunately now, Israelis as well, he said. It is exactly that. And that is the only glimmer of hope I can find in this horrific day, that there are those calls, essentially, for Netanyahu and his governing coalition to dissolve, even though at the same time he's looking to declare an emergency government in the wake of this in order to solidify his power. But this is the result.
Oh no. I didn't hear that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. He's got to fucking go.
Of, politics of apartheid, politics of colonialism and militarism turned inward. With
the longest occupation on Earth.
In human history, in modern history.
Yeah. And it's not to excuse the violence, it's to put it at the doorstep that it belongs on.
Exactly. There's one party here that has all of the power and the ability to end this. And that party is going to not respond in the way that would be rational here.
Well, that's the thing is, like, we need, and it's amazing. I can't imagine the courage it takes for that
The animals are helping. Oh, I'm glad.
Left-wing member of the Knesset to say that. We need more voices to say that, because there are two forking paths we're looking at right now. And one is an end of the occupation and justice and peace. And that requires a type of leadership that I don't know is entirely apparent at the top levels anywhere now. Or we have Benjamin Netanyahu.
Emperor Palpatine shit. For real. It really is like cartoon villain shit.
Netanyahu doing what he wants, which is to use military force to further ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, and to button this up quickly, and we will be, of course, fleshing this out with Orly Noy, but, you know, Hamas is a group that doesn't need to be empowered if Palestinians have some sort of representation or voice. I mean, it's been nearly a decade, really, since the government of Israel has even negotiated with the Palestinians. What do you expect? What do you expect when 90% of Gaza doesn't have clean drinking water?
They literally have nothing else, you know? No one else fighting for them.
What do you expect when the average age in Gaza is 19? I mean, half of the population in these highly condensed open-air prisons, they're children. That's who's dying today. And I mean, and there were young people that died in the Hamas.
Oh my God, the Mark Hamill tweets. Oh my God, the boomer tweeting.
Assault on the music festival along the southern border in Israel. But when these retaliatory strikes happen, they're 100% on these civilian locations. That is the desire, and the population is so young because they're unable to survive here. And so, what do you think that they turn to? Of course, they turn a certain segment of the population turns to a group like Hamas, where extremism always is empowered under brutal conditions where people feel like they have no other option.
Well, and not to mention the role that the greater powers, Israel and Western powers, have in why Hamas is the sort of opposition there and not more secular organizations. Mehdi Hassan's done work on that in The Intercept.
Exactly. And that is a
almost like I was reading a thread earlier. I didn't save it, but basically saying, like, would any American tolerate being held in a city smaller than Chicago and having to go through like 8 checkpoints to go see a family member? Is that like cool with you? Like,
a history of Western powers emboldening further right, more religious extremist groups in areas that they want control
COVID proved no, yeah.
over. We can look to Afghanistan for that, but we will be speaking more about this with Orly Noy in a second.
W, Emma.
Escalation.
It's been ethnically cleansed to the point where 40% of the population is under 14, right? So, like, you're just murdering children now, like, literally just children, like. And Biden's like, yeah, how many more bombs do you need?
The bombing campaign in Gaza, this latest outburst of violence, which is one of the worst that we've seen during the occupation, we knew that Netanyahu's government was going to respond in an incredibly violent way. The death toll from the Hamas attack within Israel, the attack on the music festival included, has risen to 900, 11 Americans among the dead at this point, and Gaza's death toll with this overnight bombing campaign is likely to, it's already near that. And by the time that you're listening to this, it likely will have surpassed that. Yeah,
this was 4 hours ago, so I'm sure it's well over.
Israeli government has announced, as a part of this bombing campaign, they call it a complete siege of Gaza. This is
distinguish it from the major siege before that.
Right. As opposed the slow-moving violence that has been happening for decades. This is Israel's defense minister, Gallant, who is one of the fascists in office there, announcing this siege. And he's not speaking in English here, but you can read the captions. And for the podcast audience, I will read it as well. It's a short clip, but he refers to the Israelis fighting, quote, human animals. I have ordered a complete siege on Gaza. No electricity, no food, no fuel, no water. Everything is closed. We are fighting human animals, and we will act accordingly. We act accordingly. So that's what he said there.
So they have the power to turn all that stuff off.
Yeah, I read that before, but, like, again, just complete dehumanization, which is Nazi shit. Probably going to start soon. 7:30 there right now. Fuck.
See, that's the problem. There, as Michael Brooks said, there is no symmetry in the relationship. The issue here is that one country, Israel, has the ability to shut off the water supply of another population, the electricity supply of another population, the food supply of another population. And that's exactly what we're talking about.
And not just on the terrorists.
No. This is the most densely populated place potentially on planet Earth. Orly Noy, when we interviewed her yesterday, likened Palestine to, if American audiences want to picture it, to Detroit, which has a population of around 600,000 people. By comparison, the number of Palestinians living in this very densely populated area is 2.4 million people. So there is no way to escape the bombing. There is no way to escape the violence.
Yeah, there is no avoiding civilian casualties by the IDF. There's no fucking way. It's not logistically possible.
The bloodshed. They understand that innocent civilians are going to be killed here, entire families wiped out, children are half the population there, and that children will be among the dead, but that does not matter. This is CNN's Christiane Amanpour speaking with the Palestinian humanitarian aid worker Omar Gharib, who is located in Gaza City here. Gharib just gives some facts on the ground about what the siege on Gaza really will mean.
Can you first, Omar, start by telling us what you are witnessing right now? What has been happening all day today?
Yes, thank you for having me, Christian.
Damn, Amanpour's still on CNN? Wait, when did that happen? I thought she started her own news org.
A lot is happening. You are witnessing a compounded round of escalation. So 600 Palestinians have been killed across the Gaza Strip, and over 3,000 are wounded. And of course, the numbers are escalating by the minute. So Israel also declared a full closure of Gaza, which means no entry of food or fuel or medicine, really compromising the humanitarian situation even more. What we witnessed is very heavy airstrikes, hundreds of military airstrikes by Israel across the Gaza Strip, by land, air, and sea, including some of that destroyed essential water and sanitation infrastructure, which really raises the fear that Gaza will run out of drinkable water. And keep in mind that...
Yeah, does this look like precision strikes of Hamas only to you? Like, fuck off.
Drinkable water is already scarce. So we're seeing a lot of targeting to residential buildings, houses, towers, and, this is also affecting the displacement. So yeah, it's been a tough couple of days, honestly.
Omar, on Saturday, after this assault, Netanyahu told, quote, residents of Gaza to get out now because we will operate everywhere and with full force.
Get out where? Get out and go where, motherfucker? Exactly, literally where?
And you may have heard some very, very, tough comments about what's coming from our Israeli IDF spokesman and others on our program earlier. So my question to you is, where are civilians meant to go? Where are they going? Are they getting the warnings in time?
Actually, we're having the same question, honestly. If the Gaza Strip has no shelters, has no bunkers, and has no safe zones. So when people hear that, I'm not sure they know exactly where to go, considering that the Israeli attacks are cascading across the whole of the Gaza Strip. So I'm not sure how people will perceive this news and what to do with it.
Yeah, thanks. Like, I'll just fucking swim into the ocean?
I don't deem it as really beneficial to people because, the Gaza Strip is a small coastal enclave, and as it's all compromised with the Israeli attacks, people have, no place to go besides the UNRWA schools.
It's propaganda.
So it doesn't make sense to me.
Right. It's
propaganda because we want to act like this is not attacking civilians because the whole point of the Stand With Israel stuff is that they attack civilians, but we're going to attack civilians just in mass, but act like we're doing it in a surge.
Talk to my mentor and friend right now, and she understands what's really going on. Let's go. Talk.
Way while we're calling them all animals and cutting all their power off.
Well, what is the definition of terrorism? It's purposefully attacking civilians and innocents, right? And that is the underlying accusation, rightfully so, against what Hamas did. But then why is that not applied to what Israel is doing right now, especially when the context of those two...
Just openly stating that they're going to do war crimes and violate the Geneva Convention.
Acts of violence are entirely different when Hamas is in a religious militant group that is attempting, that has been, by the way, empowered by the Israelis, and I'll get to that in a second, reading from another piece in Haaretz, but where they are acting out. They committed this act within the context of broader Palestinian repression, apartheid, the Netanyahu government not even talking to the Palestinians who do not have clean water. 90% of Palestine doesn't have clean water in the best of circumstances before their entire infrastructure was being decimated here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Versus the Israeli state doing this with the entire backing of the most powerful country in the world, most of the entire northern hemisphere of the world, saying, go ahead, do what you want, and we will support you. So the acts of violence have different contexts, and the party that has more power has more responsibility.
Faceless bucks, hooray! Let's go. Thank you, Keevers. Thank you so much. For 10 months. Holy cow. Let's go.
I mean, killing civilians
Only took them a day to show up.
in opposition to occupation and apartheid is terrorism.
Wait, that was an actual entire day.
Killing civilians in response to those people is just defending yourself.
Against the animals, the subhuman animals.
Yeah.
Just to remind that that was one of the top officials in the Netanyahu government, which, by the way, they're smarting because this falls on them. Part of the reason that the southern border...
Holy shit. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so nice. Appreciate you. Let's go, lick the world. I forgot I turned my alerts off. Fucking Biden. I need to change that. That makes me mad now.
Border was not very secure from the Israel's perspective is because Netanyahu and that guy, was it Gallant and Ben-Gvir, have Netanyahu's basically outsourced it to them and said, go ahead, the occupation is your job, the pogroms is your job, essentially. And the troops that had previously been protecting that border and monitoring it were protecting the settlers as they were taking Palestinian land. They had been diverted to help with the settlements. That's part of the issue here. I wanted to read from this piece in Haaretz, as I did yesterday. This is I'm trying to find the name of the author here. Bradley, maybe you can find it as well. I retweeted it. But this is a piece that basically is scathing towards Netanyahu, and I think appropriately so. It's impossible to close your eyes to the reality. There's a clear connection between the corruption trial, the government's judicial overhaul, and the greatest failure since the Yom Kippur War of 1973, perhaps even since the establishment of the state. Admittedly, the intelligence agencies failed inconceivably at foreseeing the actual attack, but they warned Netanyahu time and again in recent months that Israel's enemies had identified a historic weakness, making the likelihood of war higher.
Yeah, they knew about the weaknesses. It's crazy. They literally did nothing, too.
Than it has been since the Second Lebanon War of 2006. Yet instead of quelling Justice Minister Yariv Levin, National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir, and Finance Minister Bezalel Smotrich, due to this danger, Netanyahu prioritized ensuring his personal survival and the integrity of his coalition at the price of capitulating to insane, messianic racists. To this end, he turned his domestic rivals into enemies and systematically destroyed the connective tissue that, with great difficulty, has held Israel's society together. Effectively, Netanyahu's entire worldview collapsed over the course of a single day. He was convinced that he could make deals with corrupt Arab tyrants. This is referring to
Typical fascist shit. Like, he sees himself as like a god king. He wants to have like a cult of personality around him, and he does. And just doing whatever with impunity, and he can. It makes me sick. Why doesn't Hype Train ever come up? I think it has to be like 3 or 4 different people or something. I have it on like the lowest threshold. Something like that.
the efforts at normalization with Saudi Arabia, brokered by the Trump administration and continued by the Biden administration, which is horrific in terms of the Palestinian issue. But he was convinced that he could make deals with corrupt Arab tyrants while ignoring the cornerstone of the Arab-Jewish conflict, the
I was wondering, like, I've never had a hype train. And, like, I don't know. I don't know why.
Palestinians. His life's work was to turn the ship of state from the course steered by his predecessors from Yitzhak Rabin to Ehud Olmert and make the two-state solution impossible. En route to this goal, he found a partner in Hamas. And this is the quote. Anyone who wants to thwart the establishment of a Palestinian state has to support bolstering Hamas and transferring money to Hamas, he told a meeting of his Likud party's Knesset members in March 2019. This is part of our strategy to isolate the Palestinians in Gaza from the Palestinians in the West Bank.
If you don't like Hamas, take it up with Bibi.
The author's name of this piece is G.D. Weitz.
I'm gonna read this.
All right, folks.
All the violence is lamentable, and it's all on the doorstep of the Israeli government, particularly Benjamin Netanyahu. And the solution is ceasefire. Not violence is the answer, which is what Bibi Netanyahu is saying right now. Yes, violence is the answer. Jake Auchincloss is saying, yeah, violence is the answer for a little bit, and then violence won't be the answer again. No, ceasefire, and then we need to move toward an end of this occupation and rights for people.
Wait, I just want to see if she links that article, because I want to read it. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Rip your teeth. Yeah, I know. It's so fucked. Oral surgery is just so expensive, it's reprehensible.
Hi.
Hi.
So
Okay. So everyone is showing this, but in case you haven't seen it, I think this is like a really good breakdown of like the moral issues people have.
Hi.
Hi.
So my first question, it says on your Twitter that you're Jewish. Am I getting this right?
No.
Is it the right Twitter?
On my Twitter bio, it says I'm Jewish?
No, but like in your tweets. I don't want to be wrong.
I have Jewish background. I'm just trying to think of...
Okay, so as someone with a Jewish background,
yes.
How do you feel about Bernie's plan for Israel, especially as someone concerned with foreign policy?
I love it. It's absolutely necessary. My Jewish values teach me to oppose apartheid.
That's such a fucking killer line. Real.
Okay. Could you elaborate, please?
I mean, there really isn't that much to elaborate on. I mean, has anybody ever been not only to Israel but also to the?
No.
Have you been to? Have you been to the West Bank? Have you been to Gaza?
Yep.
You went to Gaza?
I went to the border.
Oh, okay. But not to Gaza.
You can't be in Gaza.
Well, I know people who've gone to Gaza. You could definitely go to Gaza. So.
He really didn't believe her.
For me, my politics are built on a base of, economic justice and actually really like anti-racism, as in some ways as distinct from some of this sort of woke stuff in a way. But when I was already, I grew up, you know, I was pretty connected to left politics, so I always knew growing up about the travesty that was the human rights situation there. And I knew that people I admired, like Nelson Mandela, said, you know, South Africa is going to not be properly free until the Palestinians are free. In 2006, I believe, I read a piece by a guy named Tony Judt in the New York Review of Books, who was a really important Jewish scholar. And he just said, like, the argument was that, like, literally this is childish. Like, the idea that you have an ethno-state or a religious state, if you're committed to any type of broad-based social, economic equity and civil society, it doesn't work. No matter how justified, right? Of course there's justification because of Jewish history for Israel. There's justification for Kurdistan because of Kurdish reality. There's justification for Pakistan. It's notable that Israel and Pakistan are both disasters. Israel not in the sense of, you know, look, if you're a European Jewish background, you have a nice life there. If you're not, you are, even inside 67 borders, not a fully equal citizen. And the situation in the West Bank is, I mean, it is literally Jim Crow-like, and Gaza is, I mean, it's just an atrocity. So that's not something that anybody could reasonably ask me to support. And I understand, you know, yeah, there's some actions from some Palestinian groups that, you know, we can condemn. In fact, those have not even really been in any way seriously in place.
Yeah, and like the condemnation of extremist groups does not mean that you get to continue the oppression and the apartheid. Like,
since like 2003. And when we talk about, you know, look, and the apartheid word specifically is both used by people who were crucial in ending apartheid in South Africa, like Desmond Tutu or Ronnie Kasrils, who served as intelligence minister under Mbeki, who I've interviewed. And the other main people who use the apartheid word are Ehud Olmert and Ehud Barak. So it is what it is. And I don't support second-class citizenship and occupation and sieges for anybody, no matter who they are.
Are you not concerned about the binary between either condemning Israel entirely, being like also a stance that a lot of like
Rip too soon. Yeah, it's why do only the good die young? Why? Meanwhile, Kissinger and Rupert Murdoch are combined 193 years old. Oh my god. I said that before I even read the rest of your message. Why? Fuck.
very strong and notorious anti-Semitic people agree with versus like, you know, seeing this as more of a complex issue where it is wrong what's going on and that there's also a way to do this that Israel still exists and is supported?
So, so it's not a complex
Omega law
issue. That's the big thing. It's super simple. There's one group that has enormous power. It's the most powerful country in the Middle East. It's backed by the United States. It acts on another population of people with total impunity and is never held accountable for anything. So there's no symmetry in the relationship, period. And just as like a thought experiment, IDW people, if we know that if somehow a population of Jewish refugees ended up in West Bank and Gaza, and an Arabic government in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv had an open air prison in what, you know, Jewish Gaza, which they bombed with white phosphorus, they killed civilians indiscriminately, and they had no provisions for medicine. They had an embargo that blocked food, that the electricity wasn't running, that there was an over 48% unemployment rate, life expectancy and malnutrition statistics were horrifying. One of the major policymakers in this hypothetical Arabic Palestinian state said, we need to put those Jews on a diet. In the West Bank, there was another Jewish area.
Yeah, like there's a state mandated calorie deficit if you happen to live in Gaza or the West Bank,
where there was a little bit more autonomy, but there was regular Arabic settlements where they pulled up the Jewish farmers' foods, they terrorized them with rocks, the security forces broke children's bones, and they couldn't drive their own roads. We'd all have no problem understanding what that was. So there's nothing complex about it. The second part of your question, it's a pure asymmetry relationship. And the question is rights or not. So that's it. It's not complicated. The second part of your question, at this point, there's always going to be crackpots who are anti-Semitic who condemn Israel. That's not what drives the movement, particularly in the United States. If you work around most people who are concerned with this issue, it's actually populated with a lot of Jewish people. The real question we have to ask is, why is it that AIPAC is hosting an information minister for Slobodan Milosevic? Why is it that there's relationships between the Israeli government and far-right parties in Europe? Why is it that Benjamin Netanyahu's son is posting borderline alt-right memes?
No, literal alt-right memes.
Why is it that Israel is an alt-right state, even though it is from the descendants of the victims of one of the greatest crimes in history? That's a serious question, and that's inseparable from the racism of the project, which goes back to the first part that we have to solve. But thank you, shalom. And I am serious about it coming from Jewish.
Yeah, like the project in and of itself as an idea of let's make a country for Jewish people is a racist thing, because they saw that there was a Jewish diaspora looking to immigrate to, other Western countries, and that was unacceptable, particularly to England and America. So, as a solution, just colonize Palestine. From top to bottom, a racist project.
Values, like Tony Judd, my reading to the extent I do, which I
could listen even again. I could listen to him all day.
Actually do have some connection to that in a religious sense. It's unacceptable for me. But yeah, no, I know. We'll but it's not complicated.
Yep. It is not complicated. Apartheid bad. Genocide bad. All right. That's all I have on the Palestine stuff for now. I'll do updates in the coming days. I don't really know what to do as a palate cleanser after that right now. Maybe Alex Jones. Why not?
The paradigm
we'll
of absolute control.
Next.
And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry.
Oh, yeah. That's the weirdest part of it, too, Maku, is the apocalypse shit. Oh, my God.
Enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning.
I've been selling my soul, working all day.
Of course.
Overtime, Howard. Bullshit case, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. For people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows, all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar hates shit, and it's taxed to no end. Those are rich men, those are rich men. I wish politicians look out for minors, not just minors on an island somewhere.
Imagine having said so much in Hogsmeade.
Folks in the
Stop.
street ain't got nothing to heat.
Wait, I like unironically worry about that sometimes. Like, what if? You know, what if someone made an AI of me and it said some crazy shit? Because I sometimes like mock hogs in a hog voice. Terrifying.
Whole beast, milk and welfare. God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay, but your bags are fudge round. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not
shit.
be true, but it is.
You can just generate it. It's
Oh,
good.
it is.
Yeah.
Living in the new
Yeah, I've
world.
seen a lot of these like covers and mashups and shit, and it's like it's crazy good.
These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. Cause the rich men north of Richmond. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
That part where it says overtime. Good shit, good shit. Ping pong, oh my god. It played all my bangers. Okay, I'm exercising restraint.
Don't mean shit to me, man.
This is the sexy. we have the sexiest guest that we've ever had.
Oh, you're so big, dude. I like, but honestly,
hell
torso
yeah.
check. I'm like kind of the same when we sit down.
You are. You're like around the same height, I think,
Yeah.
and also the same weight.
All of us three men.
Yeah.
This feels like it'll be a normal episode for me.
Yeah.
All
Oh
us
wait.
three.
Oh hello.
Did my huge chest interrupt our podcast?
Yeah.
Every
Yeah.
boy on this
Aiden's
podcast
big
always
naturals.
has a bigger
We decided to upgrade our funny man, our ginger funny
Funky.
man, and also
Does Will
our
Neff
gay
rock?
man.
300 biddies. Oh my god. Thank you. What is a fascism? Thank you. Thank you so much for all the support. You didn't have to do that. Sleep well. Good night.
Cross
Man.
the threshold? Like, is he,
Oh.
is he
He's
at
white.
the
Ginger.
is he at the I can't say barbecue, like a picnic? Is he at our picnic?
Bro, he is literally yeah, barbecue. He is the most ginger.
I said that he wasn't
Okay,
ginger
it's like
too.
not a contest.
I said he had light brown hair, and he was like, "Oh,
That's
I'm
crazy.
ginger."
He's gonna be
Here's
so
the thing,
upset.
Here's the measurement of. I thought you were gonna.
Especially
Sometimes he
that,
gets-
Mike. Don't touch it. Austin's ruined it.
We're about to find out if Austin is the EMT attack bomb.
Don't
EMP.
talk about bombs.
EMP attack bomb.
You know it's just him. You know it's just Austin. Because it doesn't matter which mic he's on. He fucks up every mic.
Versus maybe it's a homophobic mic. I don't know. But yeah, we like I was saying, we
Okay.
upgraded big time. We upgraded
Damn.
our ginger
So close, too. Oh.
guy. He's more ginger than ever before and funnier.
Well, the litmus test of how redheaded are you is at what age did you start and stop getting bullied?
Oh.
So if he was never bullied,
he was bullied.
He was
Then,
bullied.
then he's
Interesting.
not.
But I thought you said he was bullied because he was fat.
I think he's
That's
just
tough. That's a bad roll.
Yeah.
That's bad. If you roll both, that's tough.
I think
It's
he's
like,
coping. I think that he got bullied for being ginger and fat.
It's like you see Valorant, like
Yeah.
insta-lock like Yoru,
Yeah.
and then like Phoenix, and it's like game's already over.
Wait, really? That's the. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
yeah. If you're redheaded,
Vibes
then
are
you
bad.
also get fat. Because you can get like who's the dude from Shameless? Like you can get that thing, and it's like no one even acknowledges it for your whole life.
He's the hot one.
You know what I'm saying?
The hot
like the
redhead.
first thing she
Yeah.
thought was like, you know that guy was hot who I'm thinking
Except
about.
for he was a kid
his
when
hotness?
I started watching, and so I didn't think he was a hot when he was a kid. But when he grew up and I
be-
was grown up, then we thought I was hot.
Just to be clear, the
I-
kid wasn't
He
hot,
wasn't hot as
until
a
he
kid.
wasn't a kid anymore, and then he was
Then-
hot,
yeah,
but
but
not
like-
before.
Not
I have.
I don't know who we're talking
Who are you
about.
talking about? Wait,
Wait, what?
pull up hot kid from Shameless.
Stop.
Honestly, cut the second half off.
This episode's off to a weird start.
Shameless hot guy.
Shameless hot kids.
Oh, Jeremy Allen. Is it Jeremy Allen White?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
that
Cameron Monaghan.
Yeah, he's the redhead.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Is he hot?
Okay, relax, dude.
He still looks like a kid to me.
You're like guy who gets called hot every day of
I
his
mean, look when I
life.
was a kid and then ask.
Your perspective is warped.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Wait, maybe with the facial hair. Like this one? Here, I could see that. Sure. Sure, he's a fine-looking fella.
Called hot every day of
I
his
mean, look when I
life.
was a kid and then ask.
Your perspective is warped.
Just kidding.
Wait, is he hot though?
I don't
Like,
know if I
get
would
it.
say this guy's hot.
Attractive. I know he's an
Gotham.
attractive. When it comes
Okay.
to redheads.
You're just an ally, I think.
I don't know.
No.
Ariana
Yeah.
Grande's redhead.
Yeah, when it comes
No.
to people who have like genetic deformities like me,
Yeah.
like how do we like cross the threshold into
Us, the soulless, we share a certain bond.
attractive? You know,
Jesus.
really.
They're just not normal.
So, hey, welcome back to the
The Teenage Joker, I think. I don't remember.
Fear and podcast.
I know. We listen
with the Yard B team.
That's hey, how dare you? How dare
Yard B
you?
team. Also, I'm an Austin upgrade apparently, and I'm less gay. So let's be.
Yeah,
You know, it's funny when
exactly.
when Ludwig goes out of town, I always ask the
God.
question like, who can I ask to be on the podcast who won't take offense to the fact we're inviting them on when Ludwig's gone?
Mm-hmm.
And so I now know what it feels like to be
Okay.
on the other side of that.
Yeah.
But I'd
That's
say
gonna
you guys
hurt.
are probably the A team of Fear and.
I like to think.
I love how he's like in Will's spot too. It's the ginger chair.
So.
Because you know you
What?
you
Don't
bring,
make that
I
face.
hate this podcast.
You bring the
She really does.
fans because you have like
Oh my god, Caroline was on on Wine About It. I don't know if it's out yet, but I'll check.
the whole like
He's
women
famous.
ages 11 to 14
Uh-huh.
thing.
That's
And then
that's my you hit the fan base.
You do all the work. So that's like the two biggest
Does she
heads on
though?
Mount Rushmore.
Does she
I'm grabbing
though?
our coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, does she do all the work? I don't know.
Well, what's your ranking? She's
Yes. Cutie is the glue that holds this podcast together.
Gano wants to tell her. Who do you think's the?
She's already out of the
Who do
room.
I-
Actually,
Who do I think pulls the most weight? I mean, it's me, 100%.
Well, are you counting?
But also because like I'm here, you know what I mean? So it's like hard for me not to pull all the weight.
Dude,
you would hope that you would show up to that podcast in your
this
house.
does not fit on any of your fingers. That is fucked. That is. This might go on my dick. Look at this. That is fucked.
You thought he just had a cock ring like laying around.
Put it on a finger. Show it to the rest of the world. What it?
Yeah. That's.
Oh my god, yeah, I also just learned that the watermelon Hasan crushed was a full-size watermelon.
That's my cock ring.
Okay.
It's like the spinning rims of this.
Yeah.
That's maybe my thumb. Okay, it kind of fits my. It's still loose on my thumb.
No, dude, it's like I feel like I need to like hit the gym, but it'll never actually work out.
Yeah, no, this is that. I don't think you can get that larger.
I need to get beefy fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Don't skip finger day.
problem for getting
That's
rings
so
in
cool.
general. It's not good.
Yeah, you can't really show up to like Melrose Trading Post and like just buy a ring.
Always just a pinky finger. Like I can always get one for the pinky fingers. Whoa.
It sounds like your life's been extremely hard up to this point.
I know. It sucks. Being 6'4" and just
This is
yacked,
cool.
I
It's
hate
like
it.
Packaged like a bomb at the airport or something. That's crazy looking.
Bombs.
Why? Why would?
Can we show you something about the Super Bowl before we got here?
Okay, dude.
I'm wearing my
Son's hands can bench press 30 pounds, probably.
Kansas City Chiefs, my favorite football team.
Oh my God, you are such
You
a
guys
okay.
know how much I love Kansas City. I've always talked about them.
Yeah.
Wait,
now
hold on. So I don't
love
watch sports.
football.
I don't watch.
I don't watch
I'll
sports
tell you all
either.
about
Are the Chiefs the pre or post racist name?
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't
no,
think the football
no,
teams.
this
Only the Redskins.
Yeah, this one is still racist.
It is-
That's
right?
what it was.
Yeah.
This is post.
The Chiefs are like
This is the enlightened.
not Indian Chiefs. They're like, hey, Chief.
Yeah. What's up?
Wait, show it.
Is it?
Wait, is it the same team though?
No, different team.
Oh, different
these are
team.
different teams.
What's that thing that KC is sitting
That
on?
is on an arrowhead.
What is
Uh-oh.
that?
Right at ya,
It's the
Chiefs
mouse.
arrow.
It's
For right at you.
it's your mouse when you're clicking.
That's interesting.
They would never.
They were like, we can't let go of the entire branding. You know what I mean?
The Chiefs aren't racist. I'll say it.
Yeah, because Taylor Swift's a fan.
Yeah. Well, they got Mr. Pfizer
Is
on
that why you have that?
on the Chiefs. I don't know if you guys know that.
I do
my
know
God.
about this.
Oh, you didn't realize this
That's
is?
crazy.
I wish it
Who is Mr. Pfizer?
was a bit, but I don't think it
Typical
is.
guys calling a girl crazy.
Classic.
I'm trying
I
to
don't
think,
think it's a
like-
Here
joke.
we are again, back on Fear&Aiden. They're calling the girl crazy.
I'm trying to think if I could do the opposite. Like you found out like a
Fury and misogyny.
skateboarder was dating like a singer, and you go to their concerts.
That's your
I don't
cultural
know.
reference point.
Guys like skateboarding, girls like Taylor
Yeah, but the
Swift, I think.
skateboarder has to be more famous than the music artist. What is the equivalent?
Skateboarder had. Oh, true.
Bam Margera.
No, you know what? Bam Margera's back in a big way.
I don't think
I
he
hate
is.
him so much.
His kids were literally
what do you
taken
have
away
that
from
like?
him.
Oh my God,
Go
really?
ahead, yeah. Do you know
Okay,
what?
I think. Okay,
Ain't no
so
way.
here's what it is. I think it's because like you're never supposed to raise your voice to your parents when you're growing up in Turkey. Like I feel like there's a universal principle, but like Americans
Quite
violate it
literally beat his
anyway.
parents up.
And
Dude, his uncle was like a convicted pedophile. He can scream at them all he wants.
dude,
Wait, Bam Margera, he was in Jackass, right? Or was he another dude? I mix them up.
he was doing it to his dad too, and like okay, this is kind of funny, I guess, but like when I was a kid, when that show came on, I was horrified, then I was angry.
We're talking Viva La Bam?
Yes.
Oh,
When he
I was
would
the
like
opposite. I was
Viva La Bam. That's what I'm thinking of.
horny and happy.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Dude, Bam Margera was killing it for a while.
He
put his thumb through sleeves of jackets, and people were like, "We're fine with that. Just keep being."
Oh, wait, he was also in Jackass. Okay.
Yeah, I did it too. I wanted to be like him.
I'm so mad. I'm mad.
Skateboard. I had his board.
I did it also, but it was because I wanted to be Ash from Pokemon.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit more fair.
I didn't watch Viva La
Bisexual
Bam.
Bam Margera.
Yeah. Okay. My thing though, like every time he like misbehaved and then like spoke back to his parents, I was like, the shame. Like I couldn't watch
No,
it.
it's TV. It's
I
like,
physically could not watch it.
I don't even. What's a good comparison? It's like you're watching like cartoons, and you're like, I just don't like that they're so.
I don't.
They're just disrespectful, and I don't like that. No, I just didn't like how like loud and aggressive and I don't know, like low key violent it all was.
So he punched his parents.
Yeah, he did. I think,
and they
like,
got a bag for it. Like, do you think that they would have any? Bro.
It's shameful. It is the
You're
worst.
a streamer.
I think
it
I
is
get
the
this.
worst reality
You're a streamer.
TV.
You're watching that and you're going like,
yes,
no, that's my line.
I would have this going over to friends' houses who could get away with like swearing or saying like weird words in front of their parents.
Like
weird
what?
words.
Like lugubrious? Like what do you mean?
But I would go into like shock.
Whoa,
because
chill.
I couldn't even
Aiden wasn't
compute
allowed to
speaking to
watch
my
The
parents that
Simpsons.
way.
Just
weird words like
wait, were you raised Mormon
So wholesome.
too? What's going on?
Not Mormon, just I had strict parents, strict Canadian parents.
Would you like to be Mormon?
Wait, you're Canadian?
Yeah.
Oh my
Is there,
god.
is there like a program I could go through to be Mormon, or is it?
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
Is it like a Freemason thing? I gotta know someone.
I think you got to be like
No.
Samoan.
You gotta be Samoan. You gotta get like the
All
rock
you have to do
tattoo.
is show up once,
To what?
and then they'll say to church
Oh,
on
to
a
church.
Sunday, and then
That's
they'll say
it?
You know, I've been to Mormon church.
they'll want to baptize you, and then you get baptized. Do you have?
Yeah, I have.
But-
Wait, that's it? You just show
Wait, that's literally it? I thought there was so much more.
So easy.
Wait, if I
Sometimes
can-
people join the Mormon church because Mormons have a lot of really good kickbacks. Genuinely, if I was
What?
poor,
You're talking about it like it's the organized
listen,
What?
I'm
it's the
still
organized crime
indoctrinated,
family.
okay? They do a lot of good. I was poor, and sometimes we'd go to the local Mormon shop. There'd be this food shop where you could get discounted food because everyone's tithing would help pay for the food. That's hype. So and sometimes
That is like one of the good things, and maybe the only good thing about the Mormon Church is that they do a lot of like mutual aid type shit like that. Like the tithings are actually like put into the community. Like they'll help people pay rent or whatever the fuck bills.
everyone's tithing will help pay for people's mortgages if they're poor and stuff like that. And so sometimes people will join the church, pretend that they're Mormon just so they can help get their house paid for.
I think it was gross that the American government waged war against Mormons and did not allow them to do polycules.
Do poor people have mortgages?
Yeah, with the Mormon church.
They're just we just filed bankruptcy like a few times.
Oh, that's tight. I saw The Big Short, so I kind of understand.
They should have their polycules and help out people with their mortgages. That's what we're establishing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went
well,
to-
they kind of kept doing it anyway, which I always thought was really interesting. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Mitt Romney's dad, George Romney, ran for president, but was like born in Mexico. The reason why he was born in Mexico was because he was a part of the Mormons that went to Mexico because America was like, you can't do polyamory.
Oh,
he had different binders of women.
Yeah, very different. Wow, look at that. We don't do any politics on the podcast, but
baby, we're here. We don't have to talk about all this.
Yeah.
We could just, be funny and like.
Wait,
what do
you
guys
don't talk
usually
about
do?
politics?
I was listening on the way here because I watch your YouTube videos sometimes, and on the way here I was listening to you go over Nikki Haley's performance at the Republican debate and watching her roast everybody on the stage. It was pretty entertaining.
She's great. She's a queen.
Yeah, that was a rare Nikki Haley W.
Can I just say something before we get into this podcast?
We're not. We
are
don't have to
in
get
the
into
podcast.
politics. We can stay away.
I want to
You're
get out
scared.
of politics for a moment, but this is important. Marsh, can you bring up what I sent you?
Oh wow, you came in prepared.
Well,
damn, you guys really
I feel
do carry
like,
the yard.
Here's the thing. I
Pull
feel
it
like
up,
there was
Marsh.
something in the air that I needed to address.
I'm scared.
And
Last time Nick did this to me, apparently I broke his edge, and I had no clue I ever did it.
Oh yeah, Cutie fed me a mimosa once.
Knowingly.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Wait.
And then he brings it up on the podcast
you'll be the
like
judge.
3
You be the
years
judge.
later.
So
don't know. I can't
Cutie was
live
like,
through this
Cutie was
again.
like, hey, I'm making.
I think you're better looking than Cameron Monaghan.
You mean that?
I mean it 100%. I think he has like a weird face. You have a normal face.
That
Just
means
ginger.
That means because you're like kind of like the arbiter of this conversation.
Why? Why would I be the arbiter?
Because I feel like your DMs probably look like a Olivia Rodrigo concert. Like you.
Oh my God.
You have
That
so
was
much
good.
pull
That
to
was a
decide
good
who
one.
is and is not.
No, it
good
doesn't.
looking.
I don't think it works that way. You're not like, oh, I'm hot, so I get to decide who's
Pull
hot.
that up on this
That was
the
so
screen that
funny.
we can see. All right, so try not to show the left side. If you maybe go into
I know.
no, you can go into slideshow.
Yeah,
mode
go
at
in the
top right.
slideshow mode.
All right, so hey,
My
everyone.
man is so jobless. He has no idea how a slideshow works. That's crazy. Like he literally was like, "Oh, I'll just scroll it to the left side. It's
What year did
fine."
you graduate high school, Marsh?
Did you ever put a
Oh, no, he's
PPT
fine.
file on a USB drive? Never had to do it?
I just never had a normie job.
He's very Zoomer coded, but he's not a Zoomer.
All right, let me get into my thing. So as you can see from the title screen, I think that I owe someone an apology.
Wow.
Next slide.
I like the color.
Never had to put a PowerPoint on a thumb drive. What a life. I can't imagine.
Pattern.
Wow.
Hey, Austin.
Oh,
Looking good. I just want to address something that I know has been between us for a long time. Next slide. So there was an incident. There was an incident that I learned about recently on our podcast where we ranked every streamer, and then I said, and the last host of Fear and cutie, and we never did Austin.
Yeah.
Oh,
you weren't ready for it.
poggers.
You got to be ready for the come. And
Hi. You don't seem complaining. Well, the complaining has ended. Hi, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Tipster. I hope you had a good stream. I do politics and reacts. I'm a leftist. She, they pronouns. Please. Welcome in. We're watching Fear Ant.
But if it helps at all, we backed you up because he came on this podcast bitching and convecting, and then we were like, "Oh, it's because you don't stream, Austin."
I'm sorry. Why am I C tier?
Oh,
What the fuck?
Well, this isn't about you.
Well, it's not
so
about the
not
team.
about
Yeah.
you.
So
Another incident from the incident PowerPoint.
Are you
Yeah.
fucking joking?
Go to the next slide.
Will is A
And you know what?
tier?
You know what? That
It's
wasn't cool of
important.
me.
It wasn't cool.
That wasn't cool of me. You know, because like I respect Austin a lot. I think he's done a lot for gay streamers and people online.
You gave him the liberty to be more annoying.
Next slide. And you know, scary thoughts elude us, and sometimes when we think about things that are uncomfortable, we avoid it. And I think there's something between me and Austin that I'm avoiding thinking about, and so
wow,
I wanted to get into
Ayo.
that today.
Immortal technique.
Blush?
Well, these are just dark, scary things that my mind thinks about.
Yeah.
Next slide. So let's just get down to what we know we have to. We need to kill Aiden before he turns 30 years old. Austin.
Okay, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
Wait, what the fuck? Why?
Why?
Thank you, Kyrus. Thank you. Have a good nap.
Next slide, please.
Why
Next
are we-
slide. Shut up. This is what an Aiden-less world could look like. Pay attention. Austin, me and you. Which camera? What? Me and you, Austin. We
Aiden-less
could build a world of utopia if this distraction was out of the way. Because all he does is pull Austin's eye away from me. And I think that because of that, you know, I was feeling sour and I didn't know how to address that head on.
I did not
Can you keep
foresee
going?
this.
Aiden uses 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner.
Dude.
Right?
Wait, really?
So that's like the
I'm on
wrong
my last
variant.
Exposed. Fake gay.
I finished my last
That's like the
bottle
wrong
yesterday.
variant of gay.
I'm not
It's like a weird offshoot of gay. I don't think Austin should be very interested in that.
Oh my God, Austin is
remember
gayer
straight
than you.
people, Austin? You remember straight people? Look at this lineup. Like we have so much to offer you. I just come back
Jake Gyllenhaal?
to us. Well, he's like
You
the
don't
captain
like
of the
him.
straight team.
Who's the third guy there?
Yeah.
Who is
I
that?
don't actually know. But I googled straight people, and then I added myself. Yeah, remember the good times, Austin? So look, I can't wait to see you. I'm very sorry for having forgotten you. Oh, and one more thing. This is how we could do it. I think a device that would explode his brain from the
Ow,
inside.
This is terrible. I don't agree with
that would
this.
hurt.
That's kind of brutal.
It's not about you. It's about love.
I feel like it's distinctly about me.
So thank you, everyone, for indulging me.
Wow.
And, I hope that you can accept my apology.
C tier?
it's like you don't even pay attention. It's like I just did a whole thing and you're back on you. You know?
Yeah.
You ever heard about that thing that people do when like you hear a story and you go like, oh my god, I'm from there, and it's like you've made it about you.
Yeah.
That's what you just did, man.
I feel like that'd be relevant though. Is like
C is close to A.
C's close to A, and in some countries C means A.
Can I
C's get degrees.
understand what the methodology was there?
Well, that was like a brain exploding device. Like I figured Aiden could put it on.
No, I meant like the C tier.
Oh, well,
I've given up on
confusing.
I've
I've
given up on you executing Aiden.
Well, the information
I will defend.
The information is in the podcast. You want me to do that podcast
Go
again?
watch their podcast, you asshole.
Have you ever watched an episode of The Yard? That's a question I have for you.
No.
He talks so much shit about
That's
the yard
crazy.
too.
That's crazy.
He talks so much shit. He's never watched it.
Because I want to do the Soldier Boy meme where it's
Classic.
like they stole our whole flow, bar for bar.
I've only seen bits and pieces where like sometimes you guys will like cover something that I did or whatever, and then like my chat be like, "You have to watch The Yard talked about you," and
You've
I'm
only
like,
seen the parts you're in.
Yes.
Yeah. Typical Azan.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Like
But
barely.
we also, according to him, have incredible beef between our podcasts.
Oh,
now.
we do, yes.
Do we?
I like having
He
fake
talks about you
beef.
guys so often.
I like having fake beef with you guys.
But I mean,
I want to be Don Draper so bad right now in the elevator.
Yeah.
Be like, I don't think about it.
there is this, Nick, where I said, check in to see if 7:30 works for Aiden. And you said, is there no Will or will there be 6 of us?
No, I forgot.
And then I said, no Will or Austin. And then
I
you
said, oh my god, do not tell Austin I forgot about him.
And then you made that presentation and forgot that you forgot about him not even like an hour ago.
I did it again.
Ain't no way.
I think I see what you're doing. You're negging him.
Well, I covered that in my slideshow. You know,
Next slideshow.
Scary shots of Ludas.
Nick just wants to be wanted like me.
I do so bad. I so badly want to be wanted like Aiden. Aiden just
Really?
like yes. Aiden everywhere he goes, people are like, oh, it's Aiden. Oh my god, let's talk about like tennis or something. Like he has so many friends.
So jealous.
You should.
And I have a couple friends.
If you try being bisexual,
You'll make more friends and enemies.
We gotta grind.
Have you thought about it? Yeah, consider testing out bisexuality to make more friends.
yeah.
You've got to figure it out.
I'm low elo in the bisexual community.
They tell you it's not a choice, but we can make a change.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we can homify you quick. That's how we do it out here. Okay.
All it takes is a club night.
Just one.
Remember that?
Yes,
Oh, there's
I did
beefs
remember
all
this.
around. What is happening?
I thought about this. I was thinking about this recently because you brought up me kissing Ludwig on an episode of Fear.
But it was actually Ludwig kissing you.
But
Well, because
Yeah.
that time it was, I think.
Oh, that time? What the fuck? Yo!
It's not happening a lot. It's not. I made it sound like
The
it's
thing
happening
is,
a lot.
I
It's not
also have
happening that
kissed
much.
Ludwig, but it was
Ludwig
before
has
he
kissed
liked
everyone,
it.
for the
It was
record.
before he liked it.
Yeah.
I feel like around this era was when he started liking it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what got a little
that's when I was
confusing
like,
for
you
the
know, I
rest
don't
of us.
want to be.
I like
I wanna
opening
be
doors.
Oh,
Actually,
I'm so.
forget
I mean,
why
I've
it got
kissed.
brought up.
We've
It was
all
something
kissed
with
Ludwig.
Austin.
Every single person here.
Austin
Has
hasn't.
kissed. Yeah.
And
He's
Austin's
such a
upset.
slut.
Austin hasn't. What?
Austin hasn't kissed Ludwig,
Okay, so we've all kissed Ludwig except for Austin.
and Austin's pissed. And Austin hasn't kissed you, so Austin's pissed. Austin hasn't kissed either of you, actually. Austin's.
I'm the most susceptible to it than ever right now.
It's just
Kissing pod when? A spin the bottle podcast when?
It's just so good to keep him wanting more, I think.
Austin or Ludwig?
Austin.
Oh no.
Well,
I need you to.
Austin.
Draw some boundaries at some
Do you
point.
think? Do you think he's kissing Connor right now on the RV trip?
Dude, he's on the phone with me last night. He was like, or this morning, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we went here, we went there, and then we went to the onsen." And I was like, "Oh, so I saw everyone naked again." And he was like, "Well, no one's like looking." And I was like, "I would look." He was like, "You would look. He would stare at people's genitals." And I was like, "Yes, I would."
This seems like it's more incriminating.
Wait, what? Cutie, what the fuck? Isn't that just like an unwritten rule? Like you're not supposed to stare?
You than him.
No,
I believe it when he says he wouldn't look.
He's
don't
also lying.
believe that.
Why
As
would?
somebody who's went to the onsen with him, you look because the
No,
person's
but you
just
were
in
a
front
whole
of you.
weirdo about it, from what I've heard.
I wasn't
He was
a weirdo
going around
about
doing
it.
meat spin, like he was doing a whole thing.
What the fuck?
I wasn't.
He was like,
meat-spinning.
"I'm American."
I wasn't meat spinning. It was so egregious to hear this accusation from Ludwig because the first night that we went to one,
I mean, you might like see it in passing, but like she made it sound like she would be like looking.
We go to the roof. We go to the roof of the onsen. It's like it's snowing. It's really pretty. There's all these rocks around the water and stuff.
And you're meat spinning.
Everybody just gets in the water normal, not meat spinning. Ludwig decides to get up out of the water in front of everyone. There's 5 of us there, and he stands on the rock like Yao in Mulan and just like poses.
Let him know.
That's the guy who's accusing me of meat spinning.
Anyway, he's like casual night with the boys at the onsen.
Wow.
I'm like,
do you feel threatened that he might be throwing it back for the boys?
I don't care. What am I?
Do you guys feel threatened that he might be throwing it back for the boys?
No, I love it.
Oh, you want it? You want to spread it around?
He just has like sometimes I forget what his ass looks like, and then I see it again, and I'm just like, what the? It's just
it's a beautiful ass.
Life's not fair.
He's got a great man.
He rolled
ass.
good in so many.
To declare dominance, yeah. Real alphas meat spin.
Metrics.
Yeah.
He has like
True.
very little reading comprehension, which is kind of balances the whole thing out. But he is is he a sculpture?
Yeah, his writing stat is pretty low, but
wasn't he an English major?
Yeah, which I
think was
crazy.
him trying to like defy his biology.
I would say one year for Valentine's Day, I said, all I want is a card. All I want is a card that like has your feelings in it. And he wrote
it's like the I am 12 from the
he wrote like 2 sentences and I was like, Ludwig. I got mad at him.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
2 sentences could go really hard. Like I've written a lot
What?
of cards, and if you have like 2 bomb sentences, I feel like it could go pretty hard.
Like what would be
if
a good?
I said please, because he
Not to put you on the spot, but how do you hit 2
feelings.
sentences for
Yeah.
for Val or what was
He
it?
redid it for the record.
So sentence
and made
1
me a
says
very nice one.
It's you keep it simple. Shorty, comma, damn.
Wow. Yeah.
How would you feel
I
about
like
Shorty
that.
Dan?
Yeah. And what's your?
I think I would also be like, hey, could you rewrite this?
Okay, shorty, comma, damn. What's the second
Shorty,
sentence?
comma, damn. And then it's just
period.
Aha, aha, aha. And it's like, I bet the girl reading this so cute right now. Love you, happy.
Wow. That would make you
What was the
smile. That
occasion?
part would make you smile.
I decided from a very young age that the only boy that could ever call me Shorty was Justin Bieber. So I would be upset.
At what age did that? Like, are you still on that term?
Yes.
Like, you could still.
Once you make up your mind, it stays that way.
Yeah.
Is how I've always felt.
He's married, right?
I don't understand. Is that in one of his songs? I guess.
Right.
Yeah, but Hailey Bieber or me.
There is, yeah. She's not a threat, right? That's
She's. What do you mean?
not a threat. Like
You just haven't put your cards on the table.
You just haven't
I
seen
told
him.
I'm interested because I'm not right now. I'm in a very happy relationship.
Right now.
But like if I were to reach out, things might shake up, and we're not ready for a world where I'm dating Justin Bieber.
And you're dating Justin Bieber, and he goes to big music things, and then like Taylor's there, and she's across the room, and you're super casual about it. You're not even looking at her that much.
No.
And she walks over to you.
Well, I've decided Slime is dating a Haim sister. I messaged him about this forever ago.
Oh, this is her. Have you heard about this? This is her way
That's
in
my plan-
to
my plan.
befriend Taylor.
Wait, is Slime dating a Haim sister?
Gonna.
I've had, honestly.
If her plan comes
Is that
to
why he's
fruition-
too busy to show up on the
Yeah,
fucking
he's
pod?
out on a date with her right now. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Kaya, stop
Uh-oh.
moving the
Kaya!
camera.
Oh no! Hey, whoa! That's our cinematographer. Get out of there. You don't get to step into that department and make choices.
Big ass butt, Kaya. Yeah. So I want him to date a Haim sister really, really badly.
What is a Heinz sister? Is this like ketchup?
No,
I don't
they're-
know. I'm not kidding. I don't know.
They're like a Los
Like ketchup.
Angeles girl band.
Oh, Ludwig mentioned this. He taught us this.
Sometimes Ludwig steals my
He taught us
my
this.
plans and then uses them as jokes on your guys' podcast. But this is a very serious plan. They're all hot. They're all in a good age range for him.
But they're
this is
40
good.
through
You've-
50 years
You've
old.
like analyzed them.
I've analyzed this.
Haim. Oh, Haim.
Haim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought this up.
Yeah,
we learned about
because I
these.
called him and I said,
Yeah.
"What's your pickup line?" And it needs work.
Okay.
Admittedly,
They look like they started from the same like create a character. In
they
Sims.
are sisters.
They're related.
They're called the Haim sisters.
I was gonna be like, oh, but
Well, yeah. The IRL Sims being siblings.
There's a
We'll get
non-video
this.
game version of this.
Yeah, so it's called being related.
Sisters. I'm learning. Okay.
But that's the long con.
Are they popular? So they're friends with Taylor.
Yeah.
Does she like have a lot of friends? I have so many questions. I know nothing about her.
She does, but not like close friends.
What do you mean?
Like, there's a lot of like superficial friends, obviously.
Okay. Does she sing about that, or is that
A
context
little bit.
that you're putting together?
No, she sang about it in Dorothea, the song. from Evermore. I believe
Okay.
Dorothea is from Evermore or Folklore. Sometimes they blend together.
Some would say she hasn't gotten close with anyone because the last time she had a very close friend, she fell in love with her.
What is he talking about? What
He's
is he
being
talking
a galer.
Gaylor.
You think Taylor Swift is gay?
Yes, kind of.
I'm
a galer.
I'm
a galer too.
I think she's a samurai.
I believe.
Secretly.
Wait, a samurai?
Yeah, imagine how dope that would be.
Samurais were gay
So there's
too.
the galers and the sailors, for
Like
sure.
how many 11-year-olds would get like really into like samurai culture if she was just like, guys, I'm a samurai.
I do find it alarming how much power she holds.
Yeah.
I think
she could move mountains.
She should tell people to. I think she should run for president.
Have you heard of the girl economy?
Is that
I feel
just
like
like
I should
whatever
know about
Taylor
it.
Swift likes?
It's like this phenomena of like as time passes, like more of the primary breadwinners in society are women because like women are graduating with college degrees
What?
at higher rates, and like the Barbie movie exploded. Like,
What are you talking about?
all of these things are dictated by women's interests in the
I gotta
economy
lower
rather
my
than men's, like
misogyny.
it
I
used to be.
think I'm beginning.
Women are taking over the economy. Bitch, please. Where? Where? Because there's Taylor Swift in the Barbie movie? Kill me now.
Beginning to realize like I gotta farm women more.
You gotta angle for.
You said the first thing, then the second.
Does
thing.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One after another.
He
You
does
said-
that?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you farm women? Is there a strat?
Like, ladies, I was just thinking the other night.
You should
About
kill-
how-
you should
game?
kill your
About-
mom. That's
Dude,
great.
he's like
I
Ludwig.
hate
Dude, he's
it.
doing the real
Dude,
right
you're
now.
like
About
Ludwig.
how-
You don't need
about-
any game.
I don't.
Yeah.
About how
Ludwig just wear
Roe
tank
v.
top and show big arm now. Have you noticed
know,
that?
I don't
He's
know.
always-
Just think about women's rights. Damn.
Yeah, he's always
What the
tank top,
fuck
big
is
arm.
that? No, he's
theory-
kind of
my theory,
yak now.
He lost the COVID tummy. He lost the COVID tummy, and now he's tank topped out
No,
all the
guys.
time.
But he's like weird about it because he wears it all the time. He wears it too much.
He didn't want to pack. He didn't want to pack for Japan. So
Okay.
Oh, he's packing.
Oh yeah. He's like, yeah. What do I need?
Well,
to
you
pack?
gotta
I
take,
got these.
guns on a plane.
he bought
so
7 tank tops, and that's all he took.
7. That's too many tank tops.
one for each important day of the week. You have everything you need.
There was
That's
the pack, the Heinz pack.
You know what's really funny about that? He 100% is doing that. You're right.
Heinz pack.
He is literally
Yeah.
showing the guns.
Always.
Too
I
much.
think he's compensating for his hair. He's really sad about shaving his hair off.
Really?
Yeah.
I think he looks so
he
good
looks so
with it.
money.
He's
Yeah.
tweeted that he's like.
He looks
sad
like
about it.
Prison Break.
No, I don't think he looks money.
We said that.
You don't. When he had the little cut in the side.
No, I think
it was kinda hard.
Ludwig he's a hair guy. So like without the hair, his power is lowered.
His hair is like part of him.
This is such an unstudied Ludwig opinion.
You are literally
You're so level 1 in the Ludwig
You are
jutsu.
What do you mean? He's a hair guy. You are a bit of a hair guy.
Yeah, I am an actual hair guy. Like
Well,
I
he's
went
a
to
hair
hair
guy
guy
too.
camp in school, and if I shaved my head, I would die. Everyone would hate me, and I'd die.
Ludwig has other qualities, but
I
he's
have
100%
the
a hair
tattoo
guy.
buff. Like I have the extension. It adds like 10 years. But
True.
if I shave my head, and well, for one, the tattoos and the shaved head and the white thing.
Yeah, that's
creates a different look.
No, but then they see it's Garfield and they're like, oh, he's not a Nazi. He's just a nerd.
Yeah, I actually met a guy in
Wait,
Texas, and he looked at
true.
my leg and saw the Garfield tattoo, which I guess I have to say because we're on camera. I have to show. So I have this Garfield tattoo, and he instantly said, "Did you lose a bet?"
Oh,
Wow.
And I did. Like he just binked it. Like I
Wait, I thought the tattoo was awesome.
Oh my god, there's so many tattoos like that. It's so funny.
The fuck?
That
It
you
goes
are
to show
one
my
person in this
perspective.
room. It feels that way.
Yeah, I was like, what a cool tattoo. You
It was-
have a
I
bunch
like
of cool
Garfield.
tattoos.
His hat's a little tall though.
He's got a huge hat.
I mean, that's the whole
I
thing.
get it.
It's a big old.
Big
fucking
old
I get
hat.
it.
You can't have Garfield
here's
with a
the
tall
I'm
problem.
just
hat.
nervous about
What
his
is?
neck, you know.
Yeah,
That's just a
I can make it a
dickhead.
penis.
Oh,
I
you
can make
can
it.
make it a
Yeah, and
penis?
I can do the.
I won't look. I'll be respectful.
That's kind of cool.
Make it dance. Yeah.
It's an interactive
respect-
tattoo.
Wait, is there any more to girl economy?
Oh yeah.
Any more to girl at Sephora?
No. It's
It's just the theory.
I think it's just this idea in as women control like more money by just being virtue of having control over their own lives as they didn't like 50, 60 years ago.
Damn
When
it!
they
I just fuck.
they have more influence over like pop culture trends.
I just remembered that the Roe v. Wade decision came down the way it did on the Supreme Court.
Wait, today?
He's just trying to be. He's trying to pander.
Ladies, it's really fucked up how they criminalized bodily autonomy.
My favorite thing that the girlies are talking about right now is how everyone should be Barbie for Halloween. So then everyone can be like, "Hey Barbie, hey Barbie, hey Barbie."
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's not very creative.
Literally, shut the fuck up. What are you gonna be? Freaking Naruto?
I do think that's cute.
Again, like no one cares.
Dude, we should be.
I was not
Naruto
Naruto.
What were you?
I was not Naruto.
What were you?
I was Demon Slayer.
Again.
Okay,
Are you a
maybe.
weeb?
No.
Yes.
What? No.
You might be like the
not.
you might be the king of that tribe. Like if you put all the weebs in a line, like you're doing pretty good.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not.
Following you like
Yeah,
ducklings?
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not even a weeb. What? That's weird.
That's what the IRL stream at Anime Expo could be like. It's just one. It's just one trail of people.
It's a good thing I never did an IRL stream
I
at Anime
also-
Expo where I got booed by weebs for doing a Naruto run in public.
That's tough. You probably deserve that.
Yeah, I did.
You would think that's your audience, and it still got booed.
Also, an army of women talking about how like the Eras tour this summer, right, was
Yeah.
Taylor Swift in these football stadiums, and about how it's just it's all just a metaphor for the Barbie movie. Like the world was ours; those stadiums were ours, and now the men have taken them, and we need to take them back. The women are going to take back the football stadiums because we belong in them.
They're taking back what's there.
And they're gonna put a damn Sephora.
Yeah.
In the.
And we're just going to do crafts, and we're
On
going to
the
make
fourth
friendship
story.
bracelets, and it's going to be awesome. And we're going to kick out all the football.
Every Sunday football game is just 60,000 women crafting in the stands.
Taylor's our leader. She's infiltrated the Kansas City, and we're slowly joining her.
At first, I thought it was
I like this. I like this plan. You know what? Fuck football. Way more wholesome. You know what? Let them.
like funny that the Barstool crowd is now like, oh, these damn women are ruining football.
disgusting.
But now I realize like, no, that's literally the plan. She just revealed it.
To
ruin
it for
football?
real.
Yeah.
That's kind of tight.
They
though.
can play somewhere else.
They can play somewhere else. Have you considered that, Hasan?
I did not realize we were talking about Israel Palestine today.
Yo,
Okay.
I know enough about this.
I know
get that.
nothing about
She's
that.
just yeah.
I'm with
But
you.
he likes to get me sometimes.
Yeah.
I say offensive things and get canceled.
I did my
I'll crochet the badminton uniforms. All right, let's go.
I did my white guy due diligence. I messaged my Palestinian friend, said, "Can you help me understand?"
You messaged
Why-
Millie
you
that?
should-
Yeah.
You
Not
messaged
literally
Millie
those
that.
words. Not
You
really
should
those
not
words.
be
Not
doing.
literally
You
those words.
shouldn't. I don't know
We
if you
have
should
a
do that.
friend. We have a friend, Anise. We have a friend, Anise, whose gamer tag is literally Free Palestine, and he is Palestinian, and he is one of the best Super Smash Brothers Melee players in the world. And he's who we check in with.
No, yeah, I actually just
Oh my
messaged
God.
him and I said, like, information's hard to parse. Can you break this down for me in a way I understand? And he broke it down for me.
Just watch 9 hours of Hasan's stream today.
Yeah,
if
you could have
wanted.
done that. 7 hours. It wasn't 9.
Do you stream for 9 hours?
Usually, yeah.
What's going on in there? You all good? This is a real homie checkup. Like cameras all off for 1 second. You're good?
I love it. I didn't stream yesterday because I was doing
Loves it. Like 30 minutes before this was screaming at some chatter.
family day, and I like felt like I had a headache, and I was like
It's 'cause he
tired.
gets dopamine from it. Like
I
he's
love
literally
streaming.
addicted.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
streaming.
Dude, you
Yeah,
have like a
yeah,
caffeine
and
addiction,
I love
but it's
meth. Like it's just like
You ever, like,
we have our things. I've never done whippets. Have you ever thought about doing them?
I've
No.
done them.
Okay, you're officially
No, orally.
You went from like less gay than Austin to more gay. You shot
I
up.
haven't done it. Has Austin done poppers? I've never done poppers.
I've done poppers.
You've done poppers?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You might be the gayest person in the room.
Yeah. It did not feel like my asshole was opening up though, because I heard that's like the reason why people do poppers.
Yeah, you loosen up.
Your butthole loosens up.
I intentionally did poppers. My gay boss's cat had diabetes, and I had to go give the cat the diabetes medicine. And he like told me to open his fridge, and in his fridge was the little poppers. And he said, "Open that up. It smells like grape." And I opened it up, and I smelled it, and it did not really. Honestly,
That's so fucked up.
maybe it did smell like grape. I don't really remember because I was more focused on feeling like I was gonna pass out suddenly.
Your gay boss made you do poppers?
He thought it was funny. It was funny at the time. It was much harder to give his cat the medicine, though.
I think that's the first
That's so fucked up.
like combination. I think that's only
Do not drug people.
happened to you. Like all those things at once. If you think about it, like
Yeah,
it's
he
a
had
unique
a
moment in
crazy
your life.
relationship where
It probably smelled like ass. Yeah, I don't think it has a smell, really, right? I don't know.
This is pretty normal in the gay community, I think, or maybe subsect of it. Me representing the gays right now. You're welcome. Is they had a relationship. He had him and his husband, but whenever they left the state of Washington, they could fuck whoever they wanted.
But what if they're both in the state of like California together?
Then
What do they move?
They can fuck whoever they want.
Does the deal stay in
I
Washington?
think it's just your house. It's wherever your house is.
Oh, I see. So where they? Yeah, I see.
He'd
So
go
they're
on
on
these
vacation.
gay cruises all the time, and he'd always be like, "Oh, I'm dating a doctor in Peru or something." Then he'd go have sex with the doctor, and then he'd come back to his husband.
I think this is pretty common. I think I know.
Yeah,
I
so
know
had
like
to give his cat
quite a few
lot
gay
of
friends
diabetes
who
medicine.
Yeah.
He was never
This
home.
is why they were trying to stop gay marriage from happening. They've like evolved. Gays have a
They're
way
just
more
better at communicating.
evolved.
They didn't want gay cruises.
Yeah,
And
they were
keep
like,
giving cats diabetes.
Don't take Carnival from us.
yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up what they remember what they took from us.
Do you ever feel podcast guilt?
What does that mean?
Like guilt for for doing a podcast and that being like something you do and make money doing, and I don't ever feel that.
No, do you?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Why?
You ever look like the other day I was like watching someone else podcast. Like I was watching like a podcast, and it was like looking at a picture of myself running. Like, is that what I look like when I do this? And I felt bad. I was like, I'm these guys.
Yeah, but we're not. We're streamers, so.
Yeah,
maybe that's why we feel it.
Oh,
We're not.
They have the disabled part of the brain.
Yeah,
they have the brain rot. You have the brain rot.
Still,
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude, I do a fucking 9-hour podcast by myself every day.
Yeah, that's true. That's real. Honestly, Hassan is so crazy for that. He's doing way too much still. Like, he said he was gonna do more fun shit, but that just has not happened.
So
your whole
for
life
me,
a podcast, kind
of. My whole life a movie, like a really shitty one.
Yeah, like a Vine,
like a two shot single scene movie,
like a Tubi.
I still lie when people ask. They'll be like, "What do you do for a living?" I'll be like, "Oh, I work at
normal job."
Gazpacho. I don't know.
That's what you say.
Gazpacho? You make soups?
Yeah, I love it. Okay.
I love lying about what I do.
I'll be like, I work at a bakery. Well, my go-to one is
The Truman Show. Really?
I don't know why I do this. When I feel like I don't want to lie that much, I'll be like, "Oh, I play video games professionally." Because technically, I
Judy,
get
that's a
paid
way more
to play
erroneous
video-
lie than
I get
you
paid
making.
to play video games. I do.
You're still
I
stuck
played Pay Up
in.
last night. I'm
aren't
amazing.
aren't you
I
silver?
could get, honestly, go fuck yourself. Number one, you don't know what it takes to get silver. I'm bronze right now. I've been playing for 8 years.
In what
Okay,
game?
League
That's
of Legends.
insane.
League of Legends.
Yeah.
You're bronze?
Bronze.
That's
You
insane.
played so much League of Legends.
Yeah.
8 years, bro. 8 years. I've never played. League looks so confusing to me, but wow, that's so long.
I'm iron. I'm iron too.
We're gonna play
You're
together.
iron?
In League.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do I need to play League for the first time?
No, please don't.
Oh my god!
I
If
don't
you
want
get
to
at
play.
it,
I've never
it'd be so
played.
You want the
funny.
brain rot?
He's annoying because he's good at everything.
Yeah, you
He's
should
good
play
at all
League.
the video games
Oh,
he
I
plays.
know.
See how fast it takes you to get to,
He's gonna
to
pass
silver.
The thing
You're
about
weak.
League though is that everyone I know who plays it is also a miserable person. I
Oh,
don't know
yeah.
any happy people who play League.
No, I 100%. I swore. So I used to be a former
League is an addiction.
MOBA player. When I was in Turkey, I played Dota, which is like the OG MOBA.
You can just say Dota.
It was like when people order a croissant at a coffee shop.
Okay.
They're like, can I get a croissant?
I mean,
and
it's an English game. It's not like it's an American game. You know what I mean?
how do
That's
you
our
s-
point.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, which is why
What?
croissant doesn't work that way.
Yeah, but I'm saying
It's
for an
just
American game.
Dota.
How
Sorry.
did you say it?
Dota.
Dota.
Yes, yes.
You got
I
it.
debated Hassan
You
and won. That's the thumbnail.
you Americanized.
What's Hassan's rank? Wait, I don't know if he plays League. Does he? Is that what he said? I don't think he's played yet.
Is it? My bad. It's just like I'm just used to saying Dota, butcher. Anyway,
Say croissant.
croissant.
Good.
No, I don't.
Kind of sounds like Hassan.
Yeah, it's true. So I played it all throughout high school, and I still have like lifelong grudges.
Yeah.
From dudes in high school who like fucking might even be dead at this point. I don't know. Like,
but you go to high school in the 80s?
No, but who knows, man?
The overdose rate.
She's fucked up in Turkey. And I still Tolga Yilmaz, fuck you. I still like
his name.
God.
Yeah,
Just named him. What was that? His full name?
Still hate this motherfucker from playing Dota. So
Were you playing Dota 1? Like the Warcraft mod?
Yeah.
You know what? Look, that's actually real as fuck. Because
So I stopped playing.
Ludwig has no, like, he is a hater of no one. He has no enemies. But like you got rich.
Oh, I have so many.
And you stayed a hater, and I respect that so much.
Yeah, I have so many enemies.
I'll ask Ludwig, like, someone will be so evil to him online, and I'm like,
That's a grudge, man. Holding a grudge from Dota 1. Holy shit, dude. Don't piss off Hasan, dude. Valorant. Oh, okay.
Are you mad? You
Yeah.
not like this person now?
Dude.
And he's just like, no, it's fine. And they're
He's
just
the
like,
best antidote for me though, because I hate everyone.
Same.
I'm slime pilled, where someone will look at me wrong. I'll be like, fuck. They'll come in my chat, use the wrong emote, and I'm like, they should fucking explode.
brain first.
They should
With
combust,
the device.
and their family. And
Son,
then
how's your day? Why would you
fucking ask me that
Why
question?
would you fucking ask me that? Why would you come in here and do that? Why would you waste my
we're
fucking
playing a
time?
video
What's the wrong emo?
game. What do you mean?
What is
Get
that?
out of here.
What is it
I'm not a
mean?
lizard
What are
in
we
the
playing?
cage for you to poke at.
It's the food that my family ordered that's been outside for 20 minutes, and I forgot to tell them.
Pretend like it just got here.
Well, good thing it's not fish. It is. It's fish. Got it. Yeah, it's the thing you don't want to put outside for 20 minutes.
They got it. They got it. We're fine. This is how our podcast works. We get up.
The worst possible type of food to have out.
I was not used to this when this podcast started. Everyone gets up. We eat on the podcast. We have drinks and
Yeah, y'all
stuff.
wanna
It's
eat?
crazy.
You can eat.
Nah, bro, this is like work. We're clocked in right now.
They clock in.
Maybe
on their
that's why you
podcast.
have shame. I have no shame. I don't.
Shame is my driver for everything.
That's good.
What drives you in life? What drives you in life?
Dude.
Davide.
What? Austin's driver?
Austin's driver. He gives
Okay.
me lots of rides.
What?
Austin is a driver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, you don't even understand. He has an Italian driver.
It comes with the gay DLC.
This is Davide. I was like Davide, the Italian on Love Island.
Oh yeah.
He is basically like an Italian on Love Island.
No, he took a pallet of water to their warehouse.
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
I felt like it was because you guys like always talk about how much beef we have, and then he's like, "Here's some weird looking water."
It's such good water.
I'm like, are we getting punked?
It's high. It's like really
I literally
top
the first
shelf
time I
water.
opened, I was like, "Is the seal gonna crack?" Like I was
You
scared.
thought you were getting poisoned?
Wait,
yes.
is this where
We
all
should
the
prank
weird
them more.
What? No, don't.
We haven't done like any good ones.
I only stole Ludwig's bag and nobody gave a shit.
You guys left trash on our show.
Oh yeah, we
You
did trash.
TP'd our set.
That was sick.
It was mostly Starbucks bags.
Yeah,
that was Austin. I just wanted to TP, and then all of a sudden, actually, that's so funny because we never really talked about this. Is I left, so I had to go stream, and because I had a sponsor, so we did our episode. I went downstairs, went to a sponsor, and I had to go back up because I ended up leaving my car keys in there. Aiden's at his desk, and I just walk into the yard set, grab my keys, walk out.
Clueless. He's cool. You could have walked in and be
so
like, "Hey,
is-
I'm gonna podcast in here. Is that okay?" He'd be like, "Yeah."
So was Ludwig though, right? Because didn't Will show up on
Yeah,
your stream?
freaking Will showed up on my stream, and then I had to tell, because then Lud texted me. He's like, "Why was Will at the warehouse?" And I was like, "Oh, because I'm cheating on you."
Is that what you said?
No, that's what he said. I should have said. That's what Will said.
That would have been funny as fuck.
I should have said. I was like, "Oh, he always wanted to see it."
It'd be so.
That's a good one.
It'd be
He
so
believed
insane
it.
of you to cheat on Ludwig with Will at our warehouse.
I think it's more alarming if he doesn't believe it. Like if he's like, "I don't believe he wanted to see it," then they have like deeper things to unpack.
Yeah,
That's
true.
actually interesting.
But him just believing it, that's a sign of
We're
their
very trusting.
strength in their
I
relationship.
let him get naked with men and make out with them, and he lets me go wherever.
Seems like you're
And I can leave the house.
Wow, equality.
He doesn't really know I exist most of the time.
And he lets me participate in the girl economy.
I'm taking back the NFL stadiums. It's gonna be good.
You made me think of something before we started because you said, what did you say? Instead of unplugged, you used the phrase plugged out.
Yeah. You said, "Oh, it's plugged out."
Yeah. And then instead of unplugged, and then you said English is my second language. Do you think at this point, or when do you think will be the point that you have spent more collective minutes in your life speaking English than Turkish?
I think because I stream every day, I probably have spoken more English. But like my first 18 years of my life, I
easy.
spent in Turkey only speaking Turkish, and I still speak Turkish with my family for the most part.
He speaks Turkish on stream, also, to be fair.
So I don't know. However, there's a reason why I say like, oh, ESL, like I have certain moments where it just slips out. Like W's and V's sometimes fuck me up because W is not a letter in the Turkish language.
W's are two V's together.
Yeah.
Which is confusing.
Which is also confusing. You're right.
Good point.
True.
So it's just like randomly I'll say shit like that. And people
Yeah.
will be like, what? Why'd you say that? It got it
Did
across.
Did you speak? Could you speak much English or when you moved? Because you moved
Yeah.
for college, right?
Yeah. No, I learned English mostly from watching American TV.
What shows?
Dude, the worst.
The what?
worst
You
shows.
could hit me.
Greek. Blue Mountain State.
Oh, I know Blue Mountain
Dude,
State.
Blue
we
Mountain
met
State.
that guy.
I've watched. We met.
Give me
you know,
a hell.
You know the guy.
Give me a
The
yeah.
mascot, right? The mascot?
The guy who plays the mascot on the show. We just walked into a restaurant
A taco
and he was
shop.
just
He was
there
there.
with his kids.
I feel like he's not that famous.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Aiden insta recognized
So
him.
I recognized him because
It's like
I watched all of that show with I spent like a summer when I was a teenager in Calgary at my grandparents' house, and two of my neighbors, we would watch Blue Mountain State every day, and we watched the whole show through probably like 2 or 3 times for some reason. And so just because of this, he really stuck in my memory. And we walk in, and I go up to him to just say hi, introduce myself. And then on the way out, he plugs his podcast they're about to start.
way.
And there's like a Blue Mountain State podcast that
That's
they
so
made
sad.
like years and years later. He's like,
my
you should check it
God.
out, man.
That's
And
so sad.
And I haven't checked
That's
it
not
out.
sad.
I
That's
haven't
beast.
checked it
No.
out.
That's beast mode.
No,
That's-
I rewatched all of the Hills because I was feeling spicy.
Yeah.
And doing lots of crafts. I like to watch really shitty TV and do crafts. So I rewatched all the Hills, and then turns out they have a Hills podcast. It's Adriana and Brody, who they're dope. And so I go watch their podcast. It was doing pretty good.
Girl economy.
And then they added Heidi.
True.
And no one
Bitch.
likes Heidi.
Just I can tell from the name.
Yeah. No one likes Heidi. And Heidi comes on and she's just she's a problem. And she's just talking about Lauren all the time. And then the podcast does worse. And I feel like they're
What
going to
makes
quit
Heidi
one
a
day.
problem?
Because,
Talking about Lauren all the time.
I know, but I don't know anything about
so
Lauren. I need
Heidi and
context.
Lauren were best
Lauren.
friends, and they lived together. And then Heidi started dating this guy named Spencer, and he was a total leech. He really just wanted the clout. He was a clout farmer, and he'd cheat
Women
on
farmer.
her,
Yeah.
and then Lauren was like, "Yo, he's a bad guy," and then she was like, "Fuck you, you're bad," and left. And then so Heidi ran off with Spencer. They started a rumor that Lauren was in a sex tape, which was a big deal in 2006. So everyone's freaking out. Lauren's like, "There's no sex
Damn.
tape," and Heidi and Spencer are like, "Yeah, there are." And then big fight. And they'll never admit it, and then they hated each other for.
I never really watched The Hills. This ancient drama is so funny.
Ever.
That's a funny rumor.
Is the Hills reality
Yeah.
TV or is it scripted?
Oh. I
I've
think it's
never watched
reality. I think it's a mix. Isn't reality also a mix of scripted?
No, I mean
feel like
it's
they plug
unscripted
shit.
television. I mean they make stuff up, but
They,
so it
throw
is
people's
reality
dogs
TV.
in front of cars and stuff, so
Okay.
they cry.
I always thought it was what is that OC?
The OC.
I thought that
it
was what it
inspired
was.
from the OC.
Oh,
It was
okay.
a reality show inspired from the OC.
Someone
Another
from the OC.
Oh, it's just like the show.
It's just like the show.
Did you live on the wrong side of the train tracks?
No. I lived, I guess, on the right side because I said no. So
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But if you have a
Speak-
show and you start a podcast, I think it's
No, here's the thing. Here's counter argument. The Always Sunny podcast is the
Is
same
it good?
thing, and
Is it good?
And it does better than The Yard.
Really?
This does really well.
I did not know this was a thing. There's literally a podcast for everything. Every person has a state mandated podcast.
That's huge.
Yeah.
But I think they have a
You know
good
another
dynamic
podcast that
for
does
it,
better
right?
than The Yard recently.
Oh, no.
I don't know why
I don't think this
he's
is
like
true.
this. Yeah, they have
Pull it
more
up.
Patreons than us.
Pull it up.
Pull up the Patreon charts.
Oh
They're
no,
funnier
not
than
Patreon.
us. They-
Nobody cares about Patreon.
Just, oh my god, he's just.
You guys, wait,
he
hold
does
on.
this every time.
What about peak viewership?
Oh, you guys have us probably.
And are your recent ones guest episodes?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
episodes
people
do
hate guests.
worse.
What guests do you pick?
I don't know. I haven't been. You guys
Call them out. Who are the worst?
I think some people have such a problem showing up that when they are here, it's kind of like a guest episode.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why they pop off.
I don't know.
Oh, Will and Austin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Two
okay.
people who aren't here right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If you guys,
I think we're good at some things, but mostly they're better at them.
Who?
Him.
Fuck, I'm not gonna watch that.
Just watch one episode.
Why? Then I'm gonna be upset that our podcast is not as good.
Here's my question.
We're fine. You're good.
No, you guys are Hall of Famer podcasters.
Make
Here's
me feel
my
better.
question.
Thank you.
Hall of
I
Famer.
forgot my question.
Don't you
God
do?
damn
You
it.
do like 4. You do 2 podcasts. You do like 4.
No, I have
podcasts,
2.
3
I have 2 podcasts. I have another podcast with Ethan Klein.
Oh, right. Okay. Hold on. Here's my question. I remembered it.
Let's
All
hear
right.
it.
So Will and Austin show. They explode brain first. They're gone.
Oh.
It's really, really sad. We go to their funeral. I'm invited. Aiden's not invited
Both lost to self-sucking accidents. Tragic.
either.
Fair.
Who would you guys pick to join Fear and? You had to replace with 2 people, and obviously we are not available.
Oh, okay.
So because we're busy.
And we.
Who do we pick?
Yeah.
We steal slime.
I think.
Okay, no one from the yard is available.
No, slime.
I was thinking slime.
Yeah, we tell
I think
slime.
We take slime.
Slime wouldn't come over to your show.
Yes, I think he would.
We pay him more.
No, you definitely would not pay him more.
We would figure it out.
I think we could.
He's so rich.
Wait, hold on. We could pay more.
Our Patreon doesn't make as much as theirs.
Still, it could.
Yeah, come on, he can have his cut.
It's not about the money for slime.
Really?
It's only a little bit about the money for slime.
Yeah, sometimes it's about the money for slime.
It's about the long-term.
I could introduce him to the Haim sisters.
Don't know them. Or I would have you date them.
Not
I
yet.
could find out.
If you DM the
Where
Haim
they-
sisters, do they reply?
No,
Maybe.
don't
I
do
don't
it.
know.
It'll be embarrassing. It'll make me really sad when they don't reply.
Wait, what?
But he does hang out with John Mayer.
Oh, that's not true.
You hang out with John Mayer?
Yeah, he's great.
Yo, can you tell him gravity banger?
What does that mean?
Just text him
She's
that.
a
yeah.
gravity banger.
I feel like I don't. What is that? Is that a song?
Are you for real?
No.
You don't even know that song? Bro, what is Hassan's life?
No fucking way. You hang out with John Mayer and don't know what
Jesus
gravity
Christ, You're
is.
disgusting.
I don't listen to music.
How, dude?
I have.
That actually makes
What
sense.
do you do?
That actually makes
Stream.
sense.
What do you
He
do?
streams.
Stream.
He streams. He's got the worm.
Dude,
He's got the worm.
that song was like everywhere. I feel like coffee shops still play that shit.
Works out and he eats.
I stream 9 hours a day, and then when I'm not streaming, I'm literally like
Catching up on TV.
Yeah, I call it tapped in, where I'm just like in the mainframe, just sucking in as much information as I possibly can about what's going on in the world, so I know exactly what the fuck to talk about.
So you can stream. So you're ready to stream the next day.
Who could we replace? Slime can't come.
John Mayer.
Oh.
That'd be tight.
Your Fear
Just
and
me,
Fear
you,
and
John
pops
Mayer?
off if John
Yeah,
Mayer's
that'd be-
on.
No,
I
actually,
think.
I don't know if it does.
It for at least 2 episodes.
I don't think
he
that,
is a really well, obviously he's very charismatic, but also he's a very interesting dude. So
Do
I
you
feel
think
like
he'd date me? Do you think he's into me?
wait,
Wait, which one are you asking?
I think both.
Okay.
wait,
Do you think he likes me?
I would date both.
John
Yeah.
Mayer.
wait!
God.
I thought he was the devil.
Yeah,
What
but
the
I
fuck?
just like want to know.
You've made a
think I'm his type?
PowerPoint shitting on him.
He dated Taylor Swift at some point,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's why she's asking.
Oh, I see.
No,
Maybe that's what
I'm
Gravity's
asking.
about.
I'm just wondering. No, it's not. Gravity. Was
You don't
written-
know for sure.
It was written before Taylor Swift.
Was born?
No.
Well, there you go. Maybe he
Okay,
just
good
saw her in
point.
the
Good
news.
point.
It was just like, I need to write a fucking song about this.
Yeah, they dated. it was really bad.
I knew that.
Yeah.
It was
John
really-
Mayer
She was like really young, right?
has
I think.
got incredible stats.
took her girlhood. No, bad stats.
He
They're
took
like,
her girlhood?
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean? I don't like that.
He-
I don't.
If I ever
I'm-
dated
now
someone
I'm
and they
uncomfortable.
Yeah, I hate that.
said you took my girlhood,
She referred to it as her
Allegedly.
girlhood in a song.
Allegedly.
Oh.
No, it's literally in a song.
He is a lot older.
Oh,
than
if it's
her,
in a
right?
song, I guess
it-
then
Yeah.
fine. My
Yeah.
bad.
Is he like
Must
10?
be
He was
true.
a lot older than her. Yeah.
Was she 11? What has happened?
She was 19 and he was 32, I think. It
Shit.
could have been wrong. I don't
That's-
know. I might have made those numbers off. The
They
top of
shouldn't
my
be able
head.
to queue together.
Yeah.
That's too big of a
Taylor
discrepancy.
had low elo.
He was immoral. She was.
I might have
like
spread
gold
false
too.
information. You have to Google that. I'm bad with numbers. But
I
it
can't
was
believe
a
you
big
just
yeah.
slandered my best friend.
Well,
John
he's
Mayer,
our new podcast host, so we'll have to
who
get
is
over it.
never coming on the podcast now because of you. You fucked it up.
Dude, you have cool famous friends. That's so awesome.
No, I
I'm so
don't.
happy for you.
No, I don't.
We don't
What
actually.
do you guys
have-
do? Like, you guys hang out? What do you talk about? It's like, dude, guitars.
They don't talk. Hassan's impossible to talk to.
That's not true.
I
I
can
talk.
crack you open.
I think a lot of people, at least like Hollywood people, are very they just don't know what the fuck's going on in the world of politics, but like they also follow just like everyone else does. So every single conversation that I have with like a Hollywood person, quote unquote,
about politics?
almost always revolves around politics.
That sucks.
That's so cool.
That sounds
I
awful.
sometimes feel like people
They're just using me for my politics.
will invite me to shit just because they're like, this is my intellectual friend. Little do they know I'm a fucking idiot, but
He had to say that. He had to say
Yeah.
that because he built it up as like, yeah, they invite me because I'm smart as fucking shit.
No, but I'm not.
But
I don't.
It's like
I'm not.
cerebral rhymer
Yeah.
type.
I
like, real heady raps.
I spend most of my time talking about dicks and shit. So I don't know. But from their perspective, they're like, well, he talks politics. Like this is
Yeah.
he's a smart guy.
It's hard when you're used for things like that. I'm always
All right, so
invited.
you have, Cutie, you have 5 minutes with John Mayer, and you're not allowed to.
I'm not talking to him. I don't care.
No, you have 5 minutes.
What?
And you already have said, I loved Gravity, the song.
Uh-huh.
What do you talk to him about?
Daughters was also good.
Daughters is banger.
You just talk
Banger.
about his music?
I don't know what to talk to. What do I talk to him? I'm actually not even if Taylor Swift was in this room, I don't know what I talk to her about.
About
No, that's not true.
I don't know what I talked to her
First,
about.
you'd throw up, and that'd
I feel like I would, like freeze and not know what to say.
be fine.
And then
she
I
would-
eat it, and
then
I'm
you
like,
would-
so sorry.
Oh my god, let me get this
So
back
embarrassing.
inside of me.
Woo. Yeah.
If Ludwig somehow one day was like, I got you a birthday present, and it's Taylor Swift, and
I
she
would
comes out of a
kill
cake.
myself.
She
That
comes out of a
sounds
cake that you
awful.
made.
Yeah, okay.
What would you do? Would you be happy about
why
that?
is
No.
Taylor Swift popping out of the cake like the boys in front of the Pope?
Aiden,
in front of the
Aiden, just yes and. We're improv comedy. Just say yes and let's
Yes
do the
and.
bit. So
Okay.
she comes out of a cake.
Uh-huh.
Nude.
Nude.
Right?
I
so
don't
so all the
want
boys
that.
can participate in the hypothetical.
And you're in an
So what are you happy with your gift or are you sad with your gift?
No, I'm not happy.
Why? It's like your person you talk about every
We
day.
will never become friends unless it's like organic.
Is that not organic?
That's
Organic. Stop.
like
That's not-
farm to table
What, like you meet her in Starbucks?
organic interaction.
I love that because
That's not
she's
organic.
like there is a realistic opportunity that they become friends, so
There's
she doesn't
no-
want to ruin it.
No, we'll never become friends.
You need to say it.
She said
Unless
it's not
Like
organic.
they go to the same Whole Foods. And
Like,
it's like,
yeah.
oh my god, Taylor.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have a meet cute, dude. Like,
When you two inevitably
You reach for the same bottle of wine.
bump into each other at Erewhon,
I'm
you
going
need
to the
have
premiere
something
on
to say.
Wednesday.
A premiere.
so that's
She'll be at
organic.
it.
So that's organic.
Yeah. No, it's not organic. But I am
Yeah.
going. I got an invite.
From who?
I had to get my agency got me one. Austin did not get me one.
Damn.
Austin, Texas guy, acted like a big shot, got me nothing.
Damn. Fuck. We should keep it less weird. Keep it normal in Austin.
Wait, so
Yeah.
so you're going to the premiere. How does that work? Do you get to smell Taylor Swift?
I don't know.
Do you get to smell her?
Yeah, it smells.
I'm
them.
getting down to brass tacks. This is
Thank
what
you
is
all
important.
for coming to the
I met
film.
her- I met her
VIPs can now
before.
line up for their sniff.
Yeah. She wears like a Shia LaBeouf thing. Like she wears a paper hat, paper bag.
And they give you a scratch and sniff afterwards too, so you can always smell her.
I don't like that you used two fingers when you did
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I did
Harley, dude.
meet her once before, and she
Taylor
had a,
Swift?
Yeah, and it was
Sorry, I gotta run that back.
I don't like you.
And they give you a scratch and sniff afterwards too, so you can always smell her.
I don't like that you used
Hassan!
two fingers when you did
Yeah.
that.
yeah, I didn't like that. I did meet her once before, and she
Taylor
had a,
Swift?
Yeah, and it was
Okay.
she does these things in concerts where they choose like fans out of the audience, and then you can go back and meet her.
That's
and I did that during the
dangerous.
Red
Dying.
Tour. It is crazy that she does that, but yeah, I met her and
Does she
I
chooses
choked.
by like look.
She
goes like, "Yep, you, not
not
you."
her mom chooses, or her tree, her like
What's a tree?
Tree is her PR lady, her publicist.
You know
Her name is Tree.
Yes.
Wait,
You know her
She's, like,
publicist by
famous.
heart?
I don't care about that.
No,
Her
she's-
name is Tree.
Tree Payne.
Cool name.
She's pretty famous. Like everyone in
Yeah.
Taylor's circle has been like seen in her
It's a very cool name.
documentary and stuff like that. It's like knowing Tom Brady and not knowing his son. That'd be weird.
I didn't know he had a son until they kissed.
Yeah.
Well, you did find out about
Passionately.
it.
This is. I think I get this because it's like, of course, she knows Tree. We know Ringler.
Yeah,
Like,
Who's
that's the same thing.
Ringler?
Oh my God, you'll know
Ringler's
soon.
just, hey,
You'll
he's
know
one of the
soon.
best DKs in Super Smash
Yeah.
Bros. Melee. And we know Ringler. She knows Tree.
Yeah.
Basically
Like,
the
I
same
get
shit.
it.
What's
It's
a
the thing.
DK?
You
got
learn
a
about what
job,
you care
bro.
about.
Donkey Kong.
Oh.
Leader of the
Okay.
bunch, Hassan.
Slow.
I don't know any of this nerd
Have you
shit.
played Super Smash Brothers in your life?
No.
You've never played?
No.
It's actually so funny that you have played Dota 1, but not Super Smash
Yeah, that's so interesting.
Brothers.
Yeah,
because Dota 1 is just such a nerd
No,
game.
because it makes sense. Because in Turkey, we all play PC games because there's a massive tax on like anything that's considered like a luxury good. So consoles were hard to come by, whereas PCs, you get one and you can play for free. You can play every game pretty much for free because everything was cracked and illegal.
Just to be clear, you've lived in America for a while. You could have played Super Smash Brothers.
That is true, but I just never really, I just never got into it in my more formative years. So I never had the opportunity, even in college, to. I think I was well. What happened is I lost my virginity, and then I literally just like dropped video games until I got back on Twitch.
You were just like, damn, this like this
so
pussy
much
shit's crazy.
Video games were cool, but holy shit, sex though.
I gotta stop playing video games.
He started saying, "Damn, shawty."
Damn shorty.
Yeah, literally. I was like,
crazy.
this is so much more
How old
fun.
were you?
18.
Fucking dusted, bro. Me and you, man.
I was also 18.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought I could have sworn I.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was 21. It took me a while.
Boo.
It took me a long time.
L.
I was Mormon.
Wait,
so.
when did you lose your virginity?
L ratio.
Damn.
But then it was
Yeah.
like there's a gap.
I was 16 too.
Sick.
After
People
that.
at my high school.
there was a 1 year gap for me.
You fucked more than like Facebook friends that I have. Like you have probably put numbers up that I can't even imagine.
I have no idea how many people I've had
Yeah,
sex
that is
with.
crazy. You're like Aiden, but you probably have way bigger numbers.
I don't.
I have a manageable number.
You should spend a day and make a list and text them all for fun.
If you ask someone how many times they've had sex and they don't start using their fingers to count, the answer is just
I have no idea.
The answer is a lot.
Wait, that's true. That's true. That's a good clock. I never used my fingers. I was like, wait. Give me a minute. Not a great look. 18 engaged. Holy.
Is it?
I can count on my hand how many people I've kissed besides girls. They don't count.
Okay. Fire erasure.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. I was raised Mormon.
That's not insane.
Oh, that
That is insane.
That is less insane when you bring the Mormonism into it.
I think I've only kissed like.
Can you count with
And
one
guys.
with
Oh, yeah,
two
definitely.
hands? How many people you've kissed?
Definitely.
You
Really?
can count how many people you've kissed?
Kiss, not fuck. Kiss.
I've been in a relationship for so long.
Okay, that's.
He's a relationship.
I've been in a
Fair.
relationship for 9 years.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. So-
Okay, never mind. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, but before that, I was putting up
I was putting
crazy
up
numbers.
9 numbers.
Yeah, from middle school to high school.
Damn. You went on a tear, my
I had
boy.
to grow extra hands for those numbers.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, you said you could count it in 2 hands.
Has
so.
anyone from your guys' high schools like said they like watch your podcast or anything like that? Because
Yeah.
you don't have much of like a I have Blair, but then I have
Ugh.
Cutie.
That's so awkward. I hope no one ever finds me from my real life. You know, I've told everyone that I want to know, and I hope no one else discovers me.
Cinderella, and they're different people. Like people from my high school don't know that Blair exists or the Cutie Cinderella. Well, they don't know.
Yeah, I get hit
It's
up. I
relevant.
get hit up all the time.
Really? What do
Yeah.
they say?
They'll just be like, "Bro, like you were on my TikTok feed,"
Oh,
and I'm like, "Dope," or I don't respond. I don't
that's
know.
a cool combo.
It's never something that allows for me to say anything interesting back. It's always like, "Yo, I saw you here." And
Why
I'm
the
like,
fuck
"Yes,
would they?
I was
Yeah,
there."
what could they follow that?
I mean,
up
I
with?
get it.
What could they follow that up with? That would be like, damn, like this guy's got some cool stuff.
I mean, if
going
you
on.
had an old friend
So awkward.
and then you saw them, like, I don't know,
My old friend is literally here right now.
that's tight, right here. What if you saw him like playing for like the Knicks one day?
I mean, I've just kept in touch with him, so it's
Just
like,
imagine we're on a podcast. Just imagine once for me. Like, imagine someone. Would you just be like, "Oh, that's cool. I won't message him."
no, I would 100% message him.
There you go. You get
But
it
I feel like because I also do something,
We are
like,
the Knicks of podcasting.
I feel like because
And
I
you guys are
also
like,
do something.
I don't know.
So
like-
true.
Yeah, you
He
don't know enough
He doesn't
sports
know-
references.
He doesn't know enough about this analogy to know that that is
No,
a
hold
bad
on.
thing. That is
Yeah.
a bad thing
No,
to be
hold
the
on.
Knicks of podcasting.
Yeah,
Give
we're
me
like,
a year they were good.
We're like the Golden State Warriors, is what you were gonna say, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
fine, right? Are they still good?
Yeah.
The Warriors.
the Warriors are good.
Yeah.
What about have you gotten like, because everyone knows you're both in relationships, but have you gotten
Yeah.
like spicy DMs from fans?
Yeah.
I think not much less, since me being in a relationship is significantly public.
Yeah.
Like the longer we talk about our girlfriends on the show, the less types of messages I get like that.
Wow.
Oh, people are respectful. That's nice.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't gotten like no one slid on me like ever.
Oh yeah.
Ever?
I was about to say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
even when you were single.
Well, I guess there's a threshold, right, of what we count as sliding. 'Cause people have probably sent you horrifying DMs, but I guess
like,
it's not sliding.
Dick pics forever ago.
Yeah, is
but
that not a slide?
I've turned off. I don't think that's a slide.
Can a brother slide?
That's a slide.
Well, if someone
I mean, that's like, I don't know, an attempt, I think.
sent Ludwig a picture of their tits, that would be a slide.
Yeah. But he gets.
There's no equal rights, Hasan.
He gets slides still.
How come you don't talk about that on your podcast, your stream? You don't talk about that.
I think men should never get tit pics unless women want to send it to them, in which case you're beautiful and you should do whatever you want to do.
Easy
Little
Riz.
baby girl.
I hate when he says baby.
Bodily autonomy, you know what I'm saying?
I hate this accent because it's got me feeling a type of. I'm like entranced with you right now.
It's all good. Yeah, it's
Dude,
not a.
Your dog is so huge and cool.
Yeah, she's the best.
Guy's massive.
She's a baby.
So cute.
Okay. I will reveal Kaya's secrets behind the paywall now that we are at 1 hour.
You
That's
guys
right.
do an hour?
We do an hour
Ugh.
we do an hour.
Oh God,
free
you're
and
so fucking lazy.
How much do you guys do?
Hour and a half, then another hour, then 2 other shows.
But they.
What are
Oh
the
yeah,
two
we do
other
do.
shows?
two other shows.
We have.
Oh, we have extra shows too. I think.
Extra
Kind of.
shows. You like?
We're working. We've done a lot.
Kinda.
We've done the best I can.
What do you guys want
Selling
to
it.
plug?
The yard, obviously.
Yeah, we're on a podcast called The Yard. If you want to go check that out.
Is mine not a scenic? Because we're kind of cooking them right now.
Literally the same.
I don't want to plug anything. I just want to pet your dog. Thanks for having us on. Your dog is entranced by my pets. It's not yours, it's mine. And there's a difference.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, shout out the yard.
There you
Thank you
go.
guys
Oh,
for
it was
coming
you.
on.
No, it's
And
you.
we will go to the bonus episode now.
And you can find the
Shut
bonus
up, I
episode.
already did it.
Is it gonna be just you?
No,
two?
you didn't say
Already did it.
patreon.com/fearand.
Yeah, just go to patreon.com/theyard.
Patreon.com/theyard.
If you want to fuck a real street soldier, and if you want some middle of the mall
You've been
dick,
on
you can
one
go
today.
to this one.
Nick's funny. He doesn't
middle-
get enough credit for it.
Middle of the mall.
Fear
Dick
I
is good.
heard Andrea say slime carries us, and I was hurt by that.
Dick.
Said that?
What is
Yeah,
that?
When?
on your podcast.
I don't
she
believe
did?
that.
She
I don't
is
even
always
believe
just
that
hurtful.
Andrea
I
listens.
know. What the fuck was that? I've like hung out with her so many times.
She is just a hurtful person, I think.
Well, she is mad at us for the one episode, but I wasn't even a full-time member, so that was you guys.
Yeah, we just had her. Usually, when we have
They
the
talk
full
over
squad here and we have like a guest, they just kind of sit there.
Hasan bullies women. Thank you for watching.
I would
and
never
we
do
will
that.
never.
Yes.
Unless
we'll
you
be
want
back
me to.
forever. We'll be
Unless
back.
you want me
We'll
to.
be back.
Then I write him this long letter. I put on my best true religions. I borrow.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
I borrow my mom's car and I drive to our spot. And I bought our favorite snacks and a blanket to like put out because I was just so sure he was coming, right? So I get out of the car and I see him pull up and I'm like, fairy tales do exist, right? Oh my God.
To make fun of you.
And then
So you walk out of the car. Truey's first.
A car behind him, a Jeep, so no walls or anything, of his lacrosse friends pulls up and they start throwing garbage at me.
Oh my
No! Dude, that's so funny.
So then
You got fucking
I
owned.
got so diced.
Oh,
It gets worse.
no.
That's so cool.
It gets worse.
So sad. Oh no. That sounds so sad. Poor cutie. What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. YouTube is just doing whatever it wants now. Great. Thank you. Can you please stop? What the fuck? Okay. I missed a lot of Caroline's live stream, the 24-hour one. So I wanted to watch the recap.
I had some very ambitious goals. I knew this would be hard. I hit 1 year on Twitch. The
Hello?
Quanathon. I have sub milestones.
My internet is acting up. Bitrate is okay. Why is it just like not working? My computer?
Up to 3,000. It won't even get to 3,000. So this is just incentives to do crazy, wild things. We're gonna do some yoga. Oh, I gotta get my yoga mat.
Okay, and don't be afraid to really give yourself taller with more ease.
So cute. Carly doing yoga.
I didn't know I was gonna have a assistant. I feel relaxed. Kwan must stay.
So cute.
So it might be a child's costume. I thought it was an adult. I've also literally never seen anything Sailor Moon. Apparently I'm the slut. Listen, we stan a strong hoe. Should I go get my sidekick?
Why does it sound like that?
Oh, okay. Now you know you can move a dead body. Bro, that just almost fucking killed me. All right, girl, we're gonna fight crime together. And by fighting crime, I mean, we're gonna do ban appeals. Still seeing stars. I guess I should say I'm seeing Sailor Moons. This first one, I did a cross ban from Will's chat. He was harassing Will, trying to admit that Hasan was trafficking girls at a nightclub to meet rich guys. So in case he comes into Caroline's channel to harass her as well. Banned before it happened. The unban request is, unban please. Don't know why I was banned, so this is awkward. What do you think, Tifa? What? You met Hasan at a nightclub? What happened? Oh, I won't say. Oh, there we go. Deny or ban? Those are the same thing.
Ban or ban?
I wonder what the outcome will be. So, we got a ban. Deny. You fuck with anal? Bro, this is a fair question in reference to your clip that I saw about anal. I have definitely been talking about anal. Okay, this is a clear unban. Only if it's with your dad. Will's going to a wedding tonight, so I don't know what he's doing about sleeping. To anybody who gets unbanned from chat deciding today, you gotta get your shit together. You can't re-request, yeah. Okay, I want to sincerely apologize for my misogynistic behavior. I recognize that my words and actions were disrespectful and offensive. I will educate myself about gender equality. I promise to support Caroline in her chat in the future if I'm allowed to participate. Thanks for reading. Their chat logs are not great. Never anger the soccer lesbians is honestly really funny. I think the apology sounds pretty sincere. You guys are banning this. I'm actually gonna... I want to be clear.
No,
I know
ban. I think this was about the sexual assault. That coach that kissed the soccer player.
Twitch feels like a place where there's really no room for discussion because it's really hard to do that in Twitch chat. Of course, hate what he said, but like, I'm very curious if somebody like Toned Buttocks would actually come back in and not say this stuff again. Yeah, I said I would use one veto. So this will be an experiment. I don't want people feeling uncomfortable in chat, but I also want to have space for...
Yeah. Talking about FIFA, Rubiales, I think that was the coach.
Somebody like Toned Buttocks, if they genuinely
understand
are
Spanish honor culture. Honor culture is not when you forcibly kiss a woman.
Like, wow, I was really misogynistic. I will work on educating myself. All right, I am unbanning Toned Buttocks, giving you a second chance. Please honor your statement to educate yourself about gender equality. Hell yeah, brother! Pronouns are gay! August 2022, Caroline Kwan began streaming on Twitch with the apparent intention of sharing her takes on film and news. He'd be like, I want a DeathCon 3 the Jews. I'd be like, I want a DeathCon 5 the Jews. I'll never be as big as Hasan. But
oh my God.
My hope is like, at least, you know, I can be on the other side, on like the good guy side.
That person was Mitch McConnell. That was who I was having sex with.
Oh.
His skin under his chin is so dexterous that we could just pull it down and use it as a condom.
Ew.
That's how
Stop it.
Oh God.
long it could stretch.
I could vomit. Stop it.
Story rape. grooming, pedophilia, whatever. Anyway, in other news, why Asian people deserve to die. I really don't know how you'd beat America Deserved 9/11. America Deserved Pearl Harbor. Oh my God, no, don't clip that. Here's the thing. I am tough in certain regards. Like, would I beat an annoying child? Yeah. I would beat up a shitty little... I have KKK memorabilia around my house, including one of the original hoods worn by David Duke, and I do that in order to educate Farley on the evils of the KKK.
I love child abuse.
You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You're all pedophiles.
All right.
This is so good.
Anyway, and that's Rocky in the background. Rocky?
Rocky?
No.
Oh, I'm a liberal. I got the vaccine. Hee-haw. Women, we deserve to make less money. Hey, kids, want to try some meth?
I don't remember saying like 80% of that stuff, but I do believe in child abuse. That hasn't changed. This is fellow streamer and actor Spooky. Spooky.
Hi.
The sun hangs low in the sky over Horton Town Square. Chirp, and the town's residents go about their daily business, unaware of the storm that's brewing in the heart of Salem. In the center of it all, under the gazebo, Stefano DiMera, dressed in his signature black suit, stands facing his arch nemesis, John Black. Stefano smirking. Ah, John, we meet again.
Stefano, this has to end. You've caused enough pain and suffering in this town. It's time you paid for your crimes.
John, you're always so melodramatic. But I assure you, I've done nothing wrong. My intentions have always been for the greater good.
Greater good? Is that what you call it when you
Theater Kid Hour. I love this.
manipulate and control people's lives?
Collateral damage, my friend. It's the price one must pay for power and control.
I'll never understand your twisted logic, Stefano.
Suddenly, a mysterious woman in a flowing red dress and dark sunglasses emerges from the shadows. She steps between Stefano and John, her presence sending shockwaves through the square.
Gentlemen, there's no need for violence. I have a proposal that might interest both of you.
Go on, my dear. What is this proposal of yours?
Oh, you're into it. Okay, it's a game, a test of wits and cunning, and the winner gets what they desire most, and the loser, well, let's just say, there's gonna be consequences.
What's the catch?
Oh, John, you sexy, simple bastard. There's always a catch.
Little do they know, this mysterious woman holds the key to a web of secrets that could change the course of their lives forever. And scene! Wow.
He's got a good
Maybe
voice.
we don't need writers.
I don't think we do.
Yeah, I was sold. You know, honestly, I think it's fine.
Oh my god, my stomach already hurts. This looks like toxic sludge.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this fucking mosquito is biting me so much. My skin is breaking out. It's not from the heat. It's from the mosquito. What's my favorite book?
No.
The Bible. This thing keeps
Fucking mosquitoes are the worst.
biting me. Oh my god. That's what they do to me. Okay, if I had the choice to make someone your wife, who would that be? Margot Robbie. Worst job I've ever done. Call center. Selling internet. Biggest animal I could beat. I think like a tiger. Oh no. Come on, give me better animes. Give me crazy shit. Ever fought someone and hit them so hard they started crying? No, but I did threaten a girl who made fun of my friend who was wearing a brace because she broke her collarbone. This girl was making fun of her. I turned around and I scared the shit out of her and she started crying. It was my first time memorable,
Easy.
forgettable.
Easy. I would be so scared of Caroline.
Horrible. Pretended like I was a sex goddess. And I was a virgin, obviously. The most embarrassing sex story is probably that one. I look like Dracula. I have to go until we get 100 subs. Technically, I was supposed to go till 1,000. Are we done? Oh my god. I lost my ears. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. How fucking long have I been streaming? Can't believe you rallied after the noodles. Dude, same. I'm like honestly not okay. Wait until you see what
Man, I want ramen. That sounds so good right now.
I fucking did to myself. That was a direct fucking hit.
Ow.
This is what I hit myself with. I didn't think anything was in the bow and arrow.
Here's the first one. I watched the Barbie movie with some friends. I thought America Ferrera's monologue scene was good, but a little preachy. My friend called me out and made me feel like a misogynistic asshole in front of the whole group because of what I told her. I really did not want her to think that I thought what was said in the monologue was not true. I just wanted to share how I felt about it, and I feels like I got cooked for it. Am I the asshole for thinking it was preachy? I'm gonna tell you right now, no. I had a really big problem with the monologue because it sounded like ChatGPT wrote it. I'm gonna be honest. The fact that people were acting like it was the best thing that had ever been written about sexism, I was like, really? Because it's giving BuzzFeed. Exactly. Anyway, I say not the asshole as well. Next one. Okay, this next one. Am I the asshole for using the stream out of a fire hydrant?
Got like an hour while she was streaming. Yeah, no, me too. I'm so glad too. I wish the sound was better, but I'm glad it's here.
As a bidet. I need some more info here. Did it work? Did you blast your asshole to space? How did you turn it on? 62% of us say need more info. They're not the asshole, but speaking of assholes, yours is clean as a whistle. Next! Am I the asshole for hooking up with my friend's ex? I'm gonna go, yeah. You're the asshole.
Probably, yeah.
54.9. Not a great move, Ariana Grande.
Yeah, that's like one of the few rules of having friends. You don't fuck the ex.
Asshole. When I was 8, my older brother played over my max level Borderlands save on my Xbox 360, so I farted in his bug jar, and I'm pretty sure they all died. What? Am I the asshole? No, dude. You're a fucking genocider. You're a mass murderer. I'm gonna say everyone sucks here because fuck bugs. All right, we have a bunch of confessions. I'm just gonna start going through these. I have the cilantro tastes like soap gene. That is not a confession. Okay. Every time I go to the grocery store, I steal the majority of what's in my cart at self-checkout. I can afford all of it just fine. I just like yoinking food and saying fuck you to Big Corpa. I have probably stolen nearly $3,000 in food over the past 3 to 4 years. I don't feel bad either. Smiley face. Now that's what
I think that's fine.
I call a confession. I bet you that there are quite a few people in here who have probably stolen food. You know what? Fuck them for self-checkout because that's them replacing human workers. Disclaimer, I make shitty choices. LOL. Last year, I went to the concert of a relatively small band. I hung around after and got invited to a hotel bar to hang out with them, the opening band, and other fans. I got pretty drunk and I was playing board games at the bar with the other fans when the guitarist of the opening band joined our table. He was also really drunk and kept hitting on the girl next to him, so I swapped spots with her since I could see how uncomfortable she was. He started hitting on me instead and said he was bi, and my drunk, horny, pathetic ass drove straight through all the red flags. He invited me to his hotel room and yikes. Not only did he completely disrespect and mistreat me, dude tried to stealth me. When I cut it short saying that the hookup was clearly— What does that mean? That the hookup was clearly a mistake and not going to work out, dude told me he was married. I have no idea why on earth he told me that, but it's messed me up ever since. I had no idea that he was married, but still felt insanely guilty that I helped this dude cheat. I found her on Instagram where I found out they had recently celebrated 10 years together and had 2 kids. A month later, the guilt consumed me. I DM'd her on Instagram to tell her because fuck man, if he did that all to me, who knows how many people he's done that to while on tour. She eventually answered, and this poor woman was so insanely apologetic and heartbroken over her husband's behavior. Stealthing is when they sneak the condom off. Oh!
Yep.
What a... Oh no! Her Instagram went...
Yeah, that's assault.
Private, and he barely posted about her on his to begin with, so I have no clue what ended up happening to them as a couple, but I just hope she's okay. Taking the condom off in... I don't know if it's federal, but I think in certain states that's considered sexual assault. I know in California it is. I'm so sorry, chatter. Fuck that guy. It's not your fault at all. Here we go. Generating a random letter. D. I got a couple ex-boyfriends who have a D. You know what I meant. I would say it's a split mix here of people that I really don't want to call, and then ones who, it'd be weird, but fine. Here we go, 33. 32, 33. It's not that bad. His name is Ahmad, and we were in acting class together, but haven't spoken in years.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
We're not friends. That was a random person from my acting class. No one answers their phone anymore. We're gonna generate a new letter. J. James Maslow is one of these contacts. Couple people that I've gone on dates with. Some of the worst people I've ever met are J's. The producer of Joker, generating a number 66. I landed on a girl named Julie, and it was one contact before a guy I was on a date with, and I left the date. I pulled a 90s rom-com move. I told this guy I was sick, and I ran out 2 blocks to where Will's old apartment was. And I was like, we're dating now. Okay, so the girl I landed on is a friend. It's kind of kooky. I haven't talked to her in a minute. Met her in LA. I bet you she answers. Nobody's taking my fucking goals! What is this shit? We're gonna do one more roll. We'll see if some fucking person picks up. B. All right. 86. We got Billy Zane in there. We got Ben Savage from Boy Meets World. Okay, 52. Oh, this one feels... This is Bridget Davidson, a manager. She manages like City on, Porter Jade. She'll answer. She will answer. Bridget Davidson, you answered. Hi. Everyone, this is Bridget. She is so fucking awesome. She picked up the phone too. I was like, I know she'll get it. I know.
Hi, chat. I will always answer for Carol.
Oh, you're so sweet. That one really felt like cheating because not only are we friends, she's in the biz, so.
Funny.
We are ordering from the Mount, you fuckers. This is the perfect type of food to do another 12 hours after. The Melt is winning out. These are the sides. Oh. No. All right, we're getting fucking mac and cheese as the side. Even though I'm getting a mac and cheese melt. I'm not eating the whole thing. We're doing dessert. Oh, God. I have to get this
sabotaging.
Snickerdoodle milkshake. I'm gonna shit this onesie. Someone said shitterdoodle. Yeah, that's correct. You laugh, you lose.
So much dairy, dude. So much dairy.
I have a girlfriend.
That's right. Let's hit him where it hurts.
No, people, we're not gonna hit my girlfriend where it hurts. Do you have anything else that you would like to say to chat?
Could all come crashing down any moment.
You make a really good point. And I'm...
Oh, I'm locked and loaded. So after that, I had to go to K-Town. My mood got brought down, 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 down. I had to go into the DOT. Fuck me. I don't know who that is. That was the most embarrassing thing that I have ever seen in my life. I want something that's gonna that is gonna break me.
Upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Now watch this drive.
You guys think 9/11 is funny? I am sick. You think making fun of George Bush, our great president? Good try, peeps. My food is here, unfortunately. Here we go. Yum. Please tell me they forgot the shake. Nope, it's here. Not gonna make me feel like shit at all. Oh, it's so greasy on the bottom. Mac and cheese. Oh boy. I have no appetite, but I can't wait to eat this. Mmm. Those noodles are so overcooked. Mac and cheese on bread with bacon. It tastes like mac and cheese on bread with bacon. I'll give it like a 5.6. Let me
I would eat that if I was very drunk or, you know.
tell you, if I were fucked up, this shit would hit.
Yeah.
There's 1,200 calories in this shake. Yeah, that tastes like 1,200 calories.
Oh my God.
I'm not very hungry, so I'm gonna save this for later. Or when Will comes home. He'll eat this for sure. He'll think it's good. It is good. It's time to play my first Dark Souls game. I downloaded Elden Ring. Okay, should I use this controller? Okay, what do I do for someone who's really bad? I'm just gonna do Warrior. Let's call him Sub Kwan. Okay, how do I play?
This shit was so funny.
Fuck. Will, is that you? Okay, I'm pretty good at this. I'm pretty good at this move. This was Will's stream idea.
Oh shit, you're about to get into it. There he is. All right, you're locked on. Get in there, Caroline. Oh, okay, you're... Okay.
Dad.
No, you're still alive.
Wait!
You're just kind of rolling at random. Okay, you're dead.
I thought it was bobbing and weaving. You said circle. I hit circle. I hit circle.
Not how this game works. I also think it broke.
See, it's the controller. It's not me. It's 100% the controller. It's not me.
Yep. We're gonna play a little Jackbox.
I will spectate. You go take a break.
First question. What Frozen song does only Anna sing?
Anna? I've never seen that movie. I'm gonna go with Do You Want to Build a Snowman?
Let it go. Oh, I was wrong.
What is the nearest galaxy to the Milky Way?
Andromeda. 3.
The correct answer is this one.
I'm kind of that guy.
How fast is the speed of sound?
Oh, I think it's 1. Or is it 2? It's 1 or 2. 4? Ain't no way.
This one.
I've been crushing it.
Let's test your memory.
Okay.
Memorize the pattern. If
Yellow,
you have the
yellow,
worst
green,
memory,
green, blue, blue.
you die. Was this the order you burned into your brain? How did you do?
Dude, I'm smashing it right now.
Oceania is the fictional world created by which author?
I think it's 2.
And the correct answer is this.
Really?
Still have the...
Oh my god, you actually did it 3,000. Oh my.
I know, I'm it's regret. I really don't, I can't. Alright. Hi. Are you attracted to me? Where'd that hunk go? This is what 1 year of Twitch does to someone. What was that young man's name? He was so
Time flies.
hot. It is time to read the worst fanfic ever written. I go to a magic school called Hogwarts. It was Draco Malfoy! Draco! I shouted. What the fuck do you think you are doing? Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. It's almost 5 a.m. We're just getting started. What should we write about? Should I write smut about Joe Biden? It was the summer of 2001. I was working at the ice cream shop. My name is Joe B. I would love to get a taste of whatever you've got. Oh, you got me McDonald's. I love you, darling. Give me a kiss.
Almost done.
Thank you, my sweetheart. That is tasty. I am freaking starving. Here we go. Something for my stream room.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I can't even speak. I'm gonna go show Will. Her name is Barbara. Barnaby has
Obsessed.
a, like, anonymous. My mom sent it to me.
What is the gun?
He said something for your stream room.
Our stream room is our bedroom. This thing is gonna be in our bedroom. Oh, this one has an odor. I cannot believe you've done this.
An odor.
Cute. This is.
They're a couple. It's so cute.
A mistake. That one definitely has an odor. It's bigger than Farley.
We have 2 taxidermy raccoons.
This is a monster.
Where do you want to put it? In the kitchen?
I don't know where I want to put that. It was some cologne. We have 2 stuffed raccoons. People are gonna think we're fucking serial killers. Okay, what'd you name her?
You said Barbara?
Barbara. All right. She looks great on camera.
She'll go in the box, and then I'll figure out a spot.
If we ever have guests over that don't watch Twitch, they're gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, I met Caroline and Will. Went to their house. They kill people.
Your house is not a home.
It's just a stream studio with 2 beds."
Less than 6 hours to go. Officially double the longest stream that I've ever done. I have to play Jump King. I'm not allowed to swear. Here we go. Oh, fart. Oh, eat schnocky. Chai tea. Oh, pizza. Oh, branch. Oh, tiny Tim. Tiny Tim. If you've never played this, it's so much harder than it looks. Farts on a stick. I do not like
Farts on a stick.
I don't like this game. Oh. I hope he's gone to sleep. No, we haven't picked Will's present yet. So we're gonna pick his present. I'm looking at this website, weirdshityoucanbuy.com. Booty jorts leggings. Yeah, I like those. How about a shrimp neck pillow? That looks cozy. These are fabulous.
Bread slippers? Who doesn't want these? Wee. Why do they not call them loafers? Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Rasta and pasta. Big bikini babe. Adult costume.
Yeah, that's it.
Adjustable belly fanny pack. These are all, wonderful choices. I think you'd really love them for his birthday. Very sexy, very cool. I really like the bread slippers. I think that those are really nice. Oh my gosh. For Farley and Will, this could be really sweet. This could be really sweet. Oh, that would be so cute. The two of them. Is that a child? Farley's a child. I need this right now. That looks nice. I could just rest my chin. I haven't picked out Will's gift yet. I had to switch over, else I was gonna like die. What are you doing awake? My family's tired. Oh my god. We have to play this game. Farley will not go to bed. Farley will not go to sleep. Go to sleep. Dude, Farley is doing a 24-hour on his own. Aw. Oh, this is spooky. Okay, now it's my turn. What is this? A can? Do I want this can? How do I get rid of this can? God, please. The hell am I doing? I don't know anymore. I don't really know what we're playing either, but chat chose it. This has been brutal. I mean, it's been awesome. But, I don't know. I think I'm losing my sanity in the dark. I think that's what's going on here. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm lost. I'm lost.
It's, yeah, if I'm playing a scary game, I am not playing in a completely dark room.
How
No.
do I... Holy shit, this game is impossible right now. It's like, I am not functioning, and this game is so hard. I can't do it. It was a hell of a game to try to play when I'm 20 and a half hours in. You guys are insane. The support is crazy. It didn't say when you had to stream for 12 more hours. That's true. Guys, thank you so much for supporting me this year. This has been an amazing year. I decided to do a 24-hour stream. I had some very ambitious goals. I knew this would be hard. And Will told me to set a stream goal at 3,000 to stream for 24 more hours. I was like, oh my god, no, I can't do that. He goes, you're not gonna hit that. You're not gonna hit that. That's an insane amount of subs. He didn't mean it as like to be a dick. He's just like, that's an insane amount of subs. I was like, I know. I was like, but I still just don't want to have it on there. So I was like, okay, I'll do it for 12 more hours. And we hit that, and I've just been blown away in the last 24 hours. I'm so tired. I'm sorry. This year has been crazy. Okay, I'm like crying now because I'm sleep deprived, but holy shit, streaming changed my whole fucking life in ways that I could never imagine. Oh my god. I know that some of you like might be like, why is she crying so hard? I'm exhausted, but also like, I spent the last however many years just struggling out here and working like a million jobs. So it's wild to be here a full year. Because when I streamed day one, I didn't know what would happen. It was a last hurrah after being out in LA for however many years. Yeah, the entertainment industry is fucking tough. It's really, really tough. I was turning 30 and I was like, I gotta do something else. I am wasting
I'm so
myself.
glad that Caroline started streaming. Like, such an amazing fucking voice and creator, and like, just a great perspective. And like, no. I feel like she actually does a lot to like lift up other streamers.
Just like, working at the club and just dealing with Hollywood. It was hell. So I started streaming 1 year ago. Yeah. I didn't know if I'd have any success, but I was like, I gotta try something. It is.
Yeah, Caroline's literally how I got affiliate. Like, she rated me and like I got affiliate like the next week. Crazy.
Not easy to try something new. It's very scary, especially being 30. Everyone who does this, who's successful, has either been doing it for years or they're really fucking young. So I was like, fuck man, here I am again, just coming into something feeling like, oh, everyone's already been doing this longer than I have. But I've worked my little ass off the last year. Listen, guys, let my life story be of inspiration if you need some. you want a new job, you want to do something different. I started streaming at 30, knowing nothing about technology. I mean, I still don't fucking know anything. If you just wanna try something new, you know, just do it. Just try it. What's the harm? You will never know if you do not try. I've been live for almost 23 hours. I owe everyone another 12 hours because we hit 3,000. I think doing 12 another day, because I'd rather do like good content. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, I cried in front of 10,000 people. No, I'm not embarrassed. I don't care. I'm happy to be here. I'm so fucking happy to be here. Okay, I did say I would do clown makeup and pie to the face. Oh my god.
This shit is so funny.
I'm half white, so I'm allowed to do white face. I look like I'm one of those Japanese demons. I've literally never done anything like this on stream. I just hit 5,000 subs total. That's wild. Good morning, everyone. Here's how to do your makeup.
Amazing.
Get ready with me. If you haven't slept in over 24 hours, you really want to make sure that you cover up all those bags. Yes, I have the pie in the fridge. I'm not doing 12. I'm gonna like physically be sick. I have to sleep. I know, babe. I know, we're almost through. Oh, it's a real fucking pie.
Roll myself up.
This is such a funny mistake. I thought at least Will or Caroline, one of them would know that it's supposed to be like just whipped cream.
I didn't know a pie meant a cream pie. I thought it meant a pie like this. We made it. 24 hours. We did it, Joe. 1 year in.
We did
Thank
it,
you for
Joe.
being here.
Incredible. She did so much on that fucking 24 hours. So much. An absurd amount of things. So many things. Her face transfer to the pie is so funny. And she really smashed that thing in there. I was worried she like hurt herself. My internet is...
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She had an allergic reaction and her head got really squishy.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's a whole indent, dude. Holy. What was the reaction to? Hi, Lassie. Thank you.
Oh my...
Don't worry, the flamingo was okay. It was the last day of work for this McDonald's.
Holy shit. How the
Don't
fuck?
worry, the flamingo was okay.
That's incredible.
It was the last day of work for this McDonald's employee, so he decided to go take a bath. Dad was absolutely terrified of what might be in his box.
Ah! There was something hairy! It moved! Okay, I know what it is. What is it? A potato.
Oh
my god, he's got a knife!
Oh no.
These people
The mouse is fighting back.
wanted to quickly leave a crowded parking lot, so their friend put on a safety vest and pretended that he was directing traffic. The movement of this ride is preventing this drink from spilling.
Whoa. Science.
Oh no! The soldier went around and asked everyone why they joined the army.
Why you join the army?
I don't know.
Why you join the army?
I love these. It's always like, I don't know, or I needed money, or I wanted to go to school.
$20,000 bonus that I never received.
Why join the army?
Yeah.
Buy me a Camaro. To lead soldiers like heroes. That is so good.
This guy put a bag of donuts on a fishing pole in front of these cops.
Ain't no way.
Chocolate.
This is what it looks like when an earthquake travels through a farm field. You can see exactly where the cracks in the earth take place.
Wait. That's so cool. I mean, it's annoying for the farmers, but it does look kind of cool.
I just found out that this is how scallops swim. That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll
Oh my god, wait, it's like a cartoon?
see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh. Girls during fall will be like 2023 edition.
Oh no.
Hallelujah!
Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. Okay, girls, we need to get roll call. Make sure everyone's here. Ashley.
Here.
Ashley.
Woo!
Ashley. Ashley. Ashley.
I'm
the belle of the fall. I've been like super into football lately ever since Taylor Swift put Travis Kelce on the map. Yeah, he's got a tight end for sure. Makes me
Oh my god, it's literally cute.
super corny.
I have to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thanks for hanging out. Good night.
Football! Oh! Here I am, jealous of a freaking train because it has a caboose. I'm built like a graham cracker. Where's Brittany?
Her dad wouldn't let her come.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was pornographic. I don't want to think about Jeremy. I'm so... Seriously? Hey, bailed on me! Oh my, hurry, I'm Cinnamon Street! Oh my gosh, I'm just like this carriage, because we're both about to turn to a pumpkin. Yeah, I'm about to hibernate, girly. Any Risley Bears want to join? Mandy?
Not here.
Good. I didn't see a broom out front, witch. Another wine, please? I love a good buzz, both from the wine and a military haircut. We can get private, all right. Merry-go-round!
Stop. Stop. Oh, it's so real. It's so real.
Oh, that's what they called me in college. No, it was a bad phase. I have daddy problems. He went off and started another pumpkin patch. Taylor. I don't know about you. Now I like football too. Bring me a big pour of wine. Trust me, I know a thing about big pours. Is that Tracy's Blackheads or the freaking Grand Canyon? Tula Tracy. So pumpkin exfoliating sugar scrub. Girls, come on. Don't make me nut beg you. Boots. Do you like my outfit? I feel like it's giving Corn Maze Barbie. What do you think? Hannah with an H. Hannah without an H. Hannah with last name started with a B. Hannah Banana. Hannah Montana. Oh, there's two of them. Do you have any rosé? What about frosé? What about pumpkin rosé? Instagram versus reality.
Ew. Ew. Pumpkin rosé sounds terrible. Surprised you didn't pull out the mulled wine.
No, it's okay, girl. I have cellulite too. Looks like I stuffed oatmeal in my pants. I'll never get tired of this season. Can you just hand me the whole bottle and feed me like a Sangio baby? No, thank you. Lord knows I already look hobby blobby. I love how Halloween reminds us that sometimes the things that scare us lead to the biggest adventures. Do you see that guy over there? I'm picking up some vibes from him. You want to see my funnel cakes? Oh, I had too much pumpkin spice. Does anyone have any autumns? Travis?
Just so many puns. It's just barrage of puns. And I love him for that.
Hi.
I see clearly that fall has arrived. I just got basic eye surgery.
My moon is waning too. Please.
Jeremy's already got a new pumpkin. I can't. No, I can't pie. Oh, look, it's flat, just like me. I'm built like a freaking cinnamon stick. Piggy Coliseum? No thanks, I've been to enough frat parties.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Classic.
I'm here with all my bridesmaids. They're my biggest cheerleaders. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm done thinking about them. We're gonna have a fun girls' day. Seriously? Jeremy was trashed and he loves Mandy's cans. Ooh, what about this for like a fun caption? Like pumpkin spice? I'll burlap it up. No? What if I got in here and it was like, I felt that in my felt. Just trust me.
Oh, ma'am, you can't do that.
Not even for a TikTok or a boomerang at the least.
Stop. A boomerang at the least. Trey Kennedy is very funny.
Today's the big day. Markiplier's getting her ultrasound. Only 4 months of waiting? Humming. Welcome to summer camp. Oh, look at this tiny little grub. Cringe woodpecker with a broken wing. Aww. Good morning, everybody. This is my son, Patrick. He's a beautiful little boy that I gave birth to only about 7 months ago. This is my...
Congratulations. I don't know what's up with my computer. Maybe...
This is my son. I breastfed. I bottle raised him from the time he was a little bean. Now he's got little horns. Take a look at that. This is Halfcock. He's adopted. Halfcock's a beautiful little boy, but his neck doesn't move from this position. He was born like this, but he can still eat and breathe and everything.
Oh, it's so cute.
Just fine. Today I'm going to be trying to get Halfcock in here with Patrick. They've been sniffing each other from the other side of the fence for a while now, and now Patrick's big enough to mess around with him. And even though he is a mature ram, he has never shown any signs of aggression with any...
It just won't buffer. Yeah, I think it's my internet. Acting very strange.
The other animals, and he doesn't charge because of his neck. Also, we cut the grass, so now I can see Master Oogway wherever he is. But I'm hoping that him seeing me with Patrick will make him like me a little bit more. And he's not half as scared of me as he used to be. Especially because he knows I take good care of Patrick. Look, guys, it's working, and Master Oogway is surprisingly smart for his species. Anytime he sees the gate open, he tries to climb over there. Maybe that's not a huge indicator of intelligence, but it's still pretty impressive considering he's just a dang tortoise. But he also tries to bite my toes all the time, and it's kind of sus. Yeah, see that, guys? He's trying to eat them. He thinks that they're fruit. Come on back in here, bud. I'm just gonna walk away and see
Or maybe he's trying to topple you so he can be free.
if he follows Patrick and I in here. Now I can sneak from around the back and lock him in here.
There we go, yeah, baby.
Perfect. And now we have one more beautiful little boy in our yard. And also, Halfcock will be a lot safer, and it'll be a lot easier to socialize him now that he's in here next to me. And we no longer have to worry about him just roaming around in here whenever people open the gate. Boy, do my contractors like to drink. Oh, it looks like Shalom's been having a bit of fun. If I'm not mistaken, that's one of our many little wasp friends that live right here. Take a look at this, you guys. This is the beauty of life. I've got so many of these, and all my friends say, please, Ben, for the love of God, please take these down. But no, I think they're beautiful. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, take it down. Probably want to take those down. Yeah.
Take a look at this. Nature is healing. The next day. Good morning, Mr. Biggerton. Big Ants was outside during the brunt of the rainstorm last night, and that's why he's all fluffed up. That was the first cool evening that we've had. But as you can see, Patrick and Halfcock are all doing well here, and Patrick's cringe has officially cured Halfcock's cringe. And now that we're finally getting rain again, these guys have plenty of grass to eat.
Yeah. Two cringes, they cancel each other out.
Little dingus. Look at this little goober. But this is the closest I've gotten to half cocky, guys. Look how beautiful he is. Per usual, I'm gonna put Biggerton in here so he can eat and drink all the water on these grass blades. And we just got this cringe woodpecker with a broken wing. Dinner! Oh, today's the big day. Markiplier's getting her ultrasound. And it rained real bad last night, so this is the worst day to be doing this. Okay, Markiplier's all loaded up. We're gonna take her right to the vet so we can get that little belly of hers checked out. We also need to make sure she doesn't have an udder infection. Well, I'm stuck in the mud at my own property. Oh, I sure hope this works. Oh, come on, we gotta go. We did it! Hey, look at me. I'm a veterinarian. So we brought Markiplier in for a pre-birth checkup, and I also wanted to make sure she didn't have any infected udders.
So this is actually the rib cage of the little goat in there, and you can see that its heart's beating, so he's healthy and well.
All right, everybody, I'm letting her out here with Patrick and this little half-cock bull. Neither of them will bother her at all because they're both adorable and tiny. And half-cock is physically unable to headbutt an animal. Half-cock already likes her. So it has been a while since this boy's been around a female. But he is a sheep and she is a goat, so they are unable to breed, and they're clearly not stressing each other out at all. And now Patrick has 3 friends, you guys. Just went to pick up an injured squirrel, but it was dead before I got there. Right side is that now I don't have to take it home. Well, look at this beautiful little squirrel. Now that I've trapped this squirrel in here, he legally belongs to me. No. She got stuck in this little tub. I'm just gonna go ahead and move her back now to where she used to be. Come on, Markiplier, time to go back. Come on, fatty, get in here. Oh, this beautiful little boy here just rebuilt the rest of his web. And we got this little fellow over here on this weird tree. What is this, you guys? Is this caterpillar laying eggs? Look at this tiny little grub building his own cocoon. I also have a few of these little gecko boys that live up here in the corner. Snail moment. Patrick, don't step on that snail. All right, everybody, it's another beautiful day. We just got approved for power to this building after only 4 months of waiting. Only 4 months, Big Ounce. What do you think of that? Only 4 months of waiting? Hey guys, it's me, Loaf Bloke. Wow. Don't forget to like the video. Good morning, Master Oogway. Here, eat this prairie dog. And in the same week, we got approved for power right here. So now we're gonna have power at all the buildings, and we'll never have to deal with the city again. All right, Big Ounce, have fun in your little play area with your grasshopper. But
it's coming along so nicely. Wow. Incredible.
Until we do have electric, which will be a couple days, my son Gustavo here has to go to daycare. That's right, you guys. Gustavo's going on a little church retreat. Look how cold this boy is. But yeah, this water is much too cold for this little boy. He's a little bit slower now because of that. Oh, gotcha. But Gustavo can hang out in 60-degree temperatures. It's just much better for him to be able to digest food in warmer temperatures. Because of that, I'm taking this beautiful little boy to Sean's over at YOX2 Reptiles. But as soon as we clean all this stuff
daycare, it's so cute.
Up, get lights and electric ran in here, and probably heating and cooling. And when we have all of these replaced, Gustavo will come right back home and live in this nice big tub here. Hey Gustavo, here we are, church camp. Okay guys, here it is. This is where Gustavo's going to church camp for the winter. And you know what? We might even bring Master Oogway over here for church camp as well. I'm sure these two wouldn't mind having another little friend to play with. This is the new location for YOX2 Reptiles. Sean's going to be setting this whole place up. This is going to be the display and education room for when they do tours for the kids in the city schools. So if you guys want to follow along their progress and watch them set this whole place up, it's going to be on their YouTube channel. Sweet Wombo, look at these folds. Oh, looks like we got some escape artists. Yeah, I'm sure they won't get too far. We're filling this thing up right now. Nothing like seeing a sulcata tortoise in his natural habitat. Good luck, guys. All right, Gustavo, welcome to summer camp. But okay, guys, Gustavo's going to be very happy in here. We'll put an extra little heat source and some lights in here, and he'll always be able to climb up to this little platform here that we're going to fill with mulch. But this is my prototype for gator farming. Next time we make one of these, I'm going to use the black mesh so we can see through it a little bit better. This is a nice temporary setup for the little fella. If we have some time, I'll come back and beef it up a little bit more. Minecraft. And I'm lending Big Ounce here to Sean so he can get the work done a little bit faster. Frog? What frog? Why haven't you liked the video yet? We now have all the liner we need for this pond here. And this will be strong enough to where nothing could rip through it, even a 40-foot gator. Markiplier is still pregnant somehow, but she should give birth any day now. And she...
Dude, farming gators is such a, badass thing. I would be so
He
scared.
doesn't even care that we took her to the vet. That boy just flew in here. But the pond is doing really well, and it's nice and clear because we have bacteria in here. And we've been getting so much rain, so it's filling the whole thing up. Little minnow farm up here, and the wetland filter is doing really well. And we haven't gotten any eggs from Homelander's wife. Look at that boy pooping. But I think we'll be getting some from her very soon, and she's already comfortable biting my hand, so that's nice. And I'd say we're probably about 1 week out from being finally done with this. I'm gonna have a pond put in here so the eagles can dive and catch fish. But as for all the normal fencing around the perimeter and all the fencing on the top, we should be done by the end of next week. Hello, Petunia. And Petunia's the only little animal that we have out here right now. But now this is done for the most part, I'm gonna go ahead and submit our application. And by next spring, we should be able to take in any raptor that comes here to our facility. And like I said before, once we fence in this middle wall here, this will ultimately be a 220-foot flight pen where the eagles can fly from here all the way to where I'm standing and around this little pond here. And they can practice turning and flying down to this end. And I'll also have a big swinging gate here and here so that we can close this area off to make 2 100-foot flight pens here and 2 in the middle so we can make 4 50-foot flight pens. That way we're really maxing out what we can do with this space. But that's it for this part of the property.
I'm scared.
And because it's colder, Kevin's been acting like a woman. So for the last few days, I haven't even seen him come up and try and attack me or anyone else. Okay, guys, I love y'all. I appreciate you, but I got to get back to work. But these little fellas here are doing just fine. They're living with this turkey for some reason. They don't seem to mind him eating their food. And to celebrate Spooktober, for every video this month, I'll be feeding a whole pumpkin to my clappies because they're worth it. And like I said before, these guys can eat a lot more pumpkins than they can watermelon because pumpkins aren't that high in sugar. So it's not going to be too disruptive to their gut bio.
The teeth.
In other words, it's not going to
This. I love this. It's so cute.
give them too much diarrhea. But look at this goofy little boy. I'm going to stick my finger in there. Here's a little fast forward clip of me scratching Gort until he falls over.
Oh my goodness.
By the end of this year, we should have a whole pumpkin patch growing in the Capybara area. But look at that, you guys. They love this stuff. Okay, goodbye, children. I'll see you tomorrow. And unlike all these other cringe ones, Kumala is the only one that'll just let me pet him no matter what. Look at this, you guys. Look how cringe all these other capybaras are compared to Kumala. This is my favorite son. Goodbye. That's it for now, though, you guys. I love you all. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching these videos. Big Ounce loves you all and appreciates you. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Ooh, almost forgot to tell you.
Tell me what? Cut it off. SMH.
Natalia is currently selling her breast milk.
Oh. Oh. Is that right? Okay. Well, that'll be it for me. Thank you for all of the happy affiliate anniversary wishes and the subs and support and for hanging out with me. I appreciate you very much. It was very nice. I'll try to be back tomorrow. I'll try to finish editing tonight. We'll see. Stay tuned on Twitter. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. Have a great night.
Honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Be with things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' fool at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to seize. Put the truck up front and roll up the next blunt so we tell. Go fill my belly, a T-bone steak is great. Conversate for a few, cause we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib. Jacuzzi, smoke L's while you do me. Friends is giving ends to my friends and it feels stupid. Fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gat strap. Chopping O's, smoking low. Optimals, money holes and clothes. All a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure. So grams I had to measure. However, living better now. Coochie now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girl, fool.